A very good evening to you. This is the World News on Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbera. First, the headlines. WAEC releases 2026 results, withholds 167,486 results over malpractice. Family raises alarm over harassment of Nnamdi Kanu's independent physicians by DSS Medical Council. River State-based water producer Precious Dabo blames rising cases of cholera and diarrhea to activities on all registered and substandard water producers. On the foreign scene, long-stalled DR Congo prisoner swap gains momentum. Details shortly. The West African Examination Council, WAEC, has released the results of 2026 West African Senior School Certificate Examination for school candidates. The examination body announced the release of the result on Wednesday, August 5, 2026, and advised candidates to check their results through the WAEC result portal at www.waecdirect.org. Candidates who have misplaced the results checker details are advised to generate a new serial number and PIN through the WAEC portal before accessing their results. Meanwhile, the West African Examination Council has withheld the results of 167,486 candidates, representing 8.59% of those who sat at the 2026 computer-based West African Senior School Certificate Examination for school candidates over alleged examination malpractice. Osun State Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice Oluwole Jimmy Bada has revealed that he has the mandate of the governor to sue the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission after the anti-graft agency froze government accounts. Jimmy Bada said a post-no-debit letter from the EFCC was forwarded to the management of the First Bank where Osun government accounts were domiciled on Wednesday. The commissioner, who expressed readiness to proceed to court, said the move by the anti-graft agency may hamper government's business. Noted that Governor Ademola Adeleke was not using state funds to run its campaign for re-election. Corroborating the Attorney General, Osun State Commissioner for Finance, Shola Ogunbile, alleged that police operatives had stormed the main branch of First Bank in Osogbo and arrested staff members of the bank. He also said Adeleke was not using state funds for his campaigns and urged the anti-graft agency to consider the implication that the move will have on the general well-being of the residents. Earlier, Adeleke raised the alarm that EFCC was planning to freeze all Osun State government accounts. In a statement signed by the State Commissioner for Information and Public Enlightenment, Kolakbo Alimi, the governor said the EFCC was also reportedly planning to freeze accounts of all top government functionaries. The governor, who said such a plan, if true, amounts to the height of lawlessness, said the plot to freeze the state government accounts is meant to paralyze government activities ahead of the August 15th governorship election. The governor affirmed that there is no legal basis or justification for any push to freeze the state government account, declaring that the anti-graft agency has no legal powers to freeze the account of a state government. The family of Nnamdi Kanu has accused the Department of State Services DSS and the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria MDCN of systematic harassment of the IPOB leaders' independent physicians. The allegation was made in a statement issued by Prince Emmanuel Kanu on behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Oku Kanu family of Umuahia, Abia State. In a petition forwarded by Kanu to the registrar of the MDCN, seeking urgent intervention over alleged harassment of his personal doctors, was attached to the statement. It added that Kanu's health improved after the intervention of his personal physician, Emeritus Professor Dr. Martin Agaji. The family cried out that instead of being commended, Kanu's personal physicians are persecuted by the very agency whose medical management left him in a life-threatening condition. According to the family, the DSS lodged a complaint against Professor Agaji with the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, alleging unethical practices for adjusting medications which the independent medical team considered clinically necessary. The family further noted that on September 26, 2025, the Abuja Federal High Court ordered the president of the Nigerian Medical Association, NMA, to constitute an investigative panel to examine Mazi Kanu's health status. It alleged that a purported medical report dated prior to that order, which was not sanctioned by the NMA, has been relied upon in ways that misrepresented Kanu's true condition. The family stressed that the matter concerning the court-ordered medical examination of September 26, is before the Court of Appeal and is strictly sub judice. It explained that Kanu's petition is to stop the continuing harassment of the physicians and to secure access to independent medical care under the exclusive custody of the Nigerian Correctional Service. The Dean of Student Affairs at the Federal College of Education, Technical, Omoko, in Ogba, Ngbema, Ndoni local government area, Abali Innocent, has urged victims of extortion and harassment to come forward with credible evidence against any lecturer or staff member as the institution prepares for examination. Speaking in an interview with Today FM, Abali challenged students to formally report any lecturer or non-academic staff demanding money or other forms of gratification in exchange for academic favors. Abali, who recently assumed office as Dean of Student Affairs, also unveiled plans to reposition the directorate by prioritizing students' welfare, enforcing discipline, and creating a safer academic environment. He disclosed that the college would collaborate with security agencies, including the OSPAC Vigilante Group, to strengthen security within and around the institution.
My priority will be to take adequate care of the students, ensuring that their welfare are met and at the right time, ensuring that they are secure within and outside the school premises. How do I do this? It's by partnering with the conventional security outfit and, of course, with the local vigilante, to be specific, the OSPAC. Partner with them, although we are not praying for any problem, but in a heterogeneous society that we are, you cannot zero your mind that there won't be any problem. But if there is, we must try as much as we can to
The Dean further urged students to make meaningful use of the ongoing Student Week by concentrating on their academic pursuits while steering clear of cultism, violence, drug abuse, and other antisocial activities capable of destroying their future.
I want to strongly advise my students, because this is the time students are being used as prey to political thuggery. Please, my beloved students, don't engage yourself in any political process that you know that will not be productive. When you engage in political thuggery, the end is not productive. When you engage in political calumny, the end may not be productive. But the truth must be told. As a student and you are up to 18 years old, your role is to ensure that your vote counts.
On student leadership, Abali, who heads the committee conducting the forthcoming Students' Union Government (SUG) election, assured students of a free, fair, and transparent electoral process, as he emphasized that college management would not interfere in the election, while the outgoing SUG president, Ogbo Eze Darlington, called on students to vote responsibly and ensure a peaceful, violence-free exercise.
I can assure you that I am a member. We do not have any hand to manipulate the process as a result of our selfish interests. I've made it known all the members of the electoral committee, including the college management, that they should allow and believe in us. Nobody will intrude. We want to ensure a free, fair, credible, transparent election, because this is just a micro environment, an academic institution in that one. We should use this to showcase that we still have hope when it comes to election.
Rising cases of cholera and diarrhea in Rivers State have renewed concerns over the quality of packaged drinking water, with a registered water producer blaming the outbreak to unregistered and substandard water producers flooding the market. In an interview to the FM correspondent Esose Onabu, a Rivers State-based water producer, Precious Dabo, explained that the proliferation of illegal factories operating without the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration Control (NAFDAC) registration is undermining public health efforts and endangering consumers across the state. Dabo emphasized that many operators bypass regulatory processes by producing water in homes and interior villages without licenses, noting that some individuals use one company's name to produce in multiple locations while unqualified workers ignore NAFDAC's standard operating procedure.
There are some factories that are not registered. There are some loopholes in the industry whereby people manufacture water without licenses, without being registered with NAFDAC, because they bypass all these processes of registering with NAFDAC and then producing quality water. So they just produce water from their houses in interior villages. Some are using people's names. One person can use one company's name to produce in different locations. So they flood the market with this substandard water quality, and the thing can have negative effect on the consumers.
Dabo further disclosed that the Association of Table Water Producers and Marketers of Nigeria, ATNWPMAN, has a monitoring task force going around to fish out offenders, but admitted that the coverage remains limited. He therefore urged the government to support registered producers who he said are playing a vital role in providing affordable potable water and proposed stricter monitoring of factories, public enlightenment and sanctions for those producing water without meeting standards to curb waterborne diseases in the state.
They have a task force monitoring team that is going around, but it's Nigeria. Can't go around everywhere. Yeah, these things like this are even tough for the government itself to end it. Even the NAFDAC, they are finding it difficult, but they are still going around, pushing them out. I'm going to use this medium also to call on government to give us incentives. We are really doing a lot because the government itself is not producing potable drinking water for the citizens. We are playing a very vital role to make water affordable for Nigerian population. So government is supposed to recognize us and subsidize things for us. And the economic hardship is biting seriously on water producers.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now, the rest of our stories. Former member of House of Representatives from Boni Degema Federal Constituency, Farah Dagogo, has accused members of the Rainbow Coalition of hindering the state's development and vowed to challenge their political influence in the 2027 general elections. Farah Dagogo, who also claimed to be the governorship candidate of the African Democratic Congress, ADC in River State, spoke at the strategic stakeholder consultation meeting where he described the coalition as a group of political interests that had benefited from the state's stagnation and were determined to sustain it. According to him, the 2027 elections would provide an opportunity for Rivers residents to test the popularity of the Rainbow Coalition and decide the future of the state, and that Rivers people were ready to reject what he termed recycled failure and embrace a new direction focused on development. Dagogo also criticized efforts to credit President Bola Tinubu's administration solely for the completion of the Bodo-Boni Road, insisting that the project was the result of decades of advocacy and contributions from several leaders and administrations. Farah Dagogo, who also outlined his vision for Rivers State, promised the people-centered administration focused on education, healthcare, security, power supply, job creation, and affordable housing. He emphasized on the need to dedicate 5% of the state's annual budget to youth entrepreneurship, skills acquisition, and job creation, describing young people as critical to the state's economic growth. Following months of faction and leadership tussle, the Federal Ministry of Youth Development and River State Ministry of Youth Development have officially recognized Ambrose Sopuruchukwu Okpo as the authentic chairman of the National Youth Council of Nigeria, NYCN, River State Chapter, bringing to an end months of leadership disputes within the council. The recognition followed the verification exercise initiated by the Federal Ministry of Youth Development in a letter dated April 2, 2026. The ministry requested all states to confirm the identities, contact details, and tenure of duly elected NYCN states chairmen for the records of the Interim Management Committee overseeing the council's affairs. In its response dated April 29, 2026, the River State Ministry of Youth Development confirmed that Ambrose Okpo emerged as state's chairman through an election conducted in April 2025 by the national leadership, led by Sukubo Saraigbe Sukubo. The ministry stated that officials of the Federal Ministry of Youth Development, the Department of State Services, and other security agencies monitored the election. According to the River State Ministry, Okpo's tenure runs from April 16, 2025 to April 16, 2028, and directed that he be accorded full recognition and protocol as chairman of the NYCN in River State. Reacting to the developments, the River State chapter of NYCN described the confirmation as a new dawn for the organization, stating that the official position of both the federal and state ministries had removed any uncertainty over the council's leadership. The Supreme Council of Ikuru recognized traditional rulers has expressed profound sadness over the passing of Dame Ezine Mary Odoha Amechi, the beloved mother of the former governor of River State, Rotimi Amechi. On behalf of the entire council and the traditional institution in Ikuru land, the chairman of the council, His Majesty Professor Leslie Eke, and Secretary of the Council, His Royal Highness Ben Ugo, extended their deepest condolences to Amechi and his family, who are mourning the demise of the revered matriarch. The condolence message described the passing of a mother as a life's greatest losses, noting that mothers are the bedrock of every family, the first teachers of their children, and enduring symbols of unconditional love, sacrifice, and wisdom. The statement also stated that the departure of a mother leaves a void that words cannot fill, but stressed that death is an inevitable part of human existence. The Supreme Council, however, acknowledged the exemplary life of Dame Ezine Mary Amechi, whose virtues, devotion to family, strength of character, and enduring legacy continue to inspire generations. The council expressed support to Rotimi Amechi, his siblings, children, and entire Amechi family, just as they prayed that the Almighty God grants them the strength, courage, and divine comfort needed to bear the irreparable loss. They also prayed to God to forgive the shortcomings of the departed, grant her peaceful eternal rest, and admit her soul into his heavenly kingdom. And on the foreign scene, a key step in the Democratic Republic of Congo's fragile peace process could finally be underway, as a long-delayed prisoner exchange between the government and the AFC/M23 rebel group edges closer. 15 men linked to the rebel movement have been transferred from prisons in Kinshasa to the eastern city of Beni, where they have been waiting for weeks ahead of the first phase of the exchange. Officials said the group does not include any senior rebel leaders, and none of the 15 has been sentenced to death, although other inmates on the wider exchange list remain on death row. The process has stalled for months, with government sources citing health concerns as one of the main reasons for the delay. The International Committee of the Red Cross is expected to oversee the next stage of the handover, raising cautious hopes that a breakthrough in the prisoner swap could help build momentum for the wider peace process. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The West African Examination Council has released the 2026 results and withheld 167,486 results over malpractice. Family of the IPOB leader has raised alarm over harassment of Nnamdi Kanu's independent physicians by DSS and Medical Council. We told you that a River State-based water producer, Precious Dabo, has blamed the rising cases of cholera and diarrhea to the activities of unregistered and substandard water producers. On the foreign scene, you also heard that long-stalled DR Congo prisoner swab is gaining momentum. That was the news as edited by Uchindo Ijowa. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Aguera. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Today FM. Today FM 95.1. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, voice of the people. Number one, news and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station.
voice of the people.
And
All right. Yes, it is. It's time for What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Rona Agbara. I had an experience coming to work this evening, and I'm just like, God, this weather will not be the end of me. The water almost carried me away. I know now that I say it sounds funny, but it wasn't funny. There's a particular road I was trying to, cross to the other side, and I that part was a bit deep. Thank God I saw it early enough. Else would have been wet. I saw it early enough, but it was still difficult to navigate to, cross over to the other side. The water almost carried me away, as big as I am. So imagine it was a child trying to cross that place. It would have been a different story. I just crossed, and eventually I'm like, this weather will not be the end of me. This rainy season, actually, it's really difficult. I don't like the rainy season. Yes, I don't. I know there are people who are praying for more rain, to fall. Let the rain come more because they need it for one thing or the other. But if it were in my past, or if I had my way, I would just put an end to that rain today. Let today be the last day it will ever rain in, especially here in River State. The rain is always very serious, and you may just be walking and the weather is bright and clear. Before you say Jack Robinson, the rain is already pouring on you unexpectedly. So everywhere you go, you have to go with an umbrella or a raincoat, or that's the only way you can move around freely. And you'll still get wet somehow, or just have a car. If I had a car now, I'm sure that I won't be complaining so much, with movement. But anyway, this is what it is. We'll get there. We'll get there, right? So yeah, it's what's on your mind, and I just shared a bit of what's on my mind amongst the many things. I just shared the very that's not really the most pressing one, but I mean it happened just some minutes ago, so I just want to clear it and get it off my chest. Thank God the water did not carry me. Of course, that's why I'm here. If it carried me, I wouldn't be here. But yeah, so that's a bit of what's on my mind amongst the many other things. That it's time for you to get in on the show. To say what's on your mind, as it is, whatever thoughts, whatever thing on your mind that you want to share, you'd have the floor as soon as I open up the phone lines. We'll do a short break, and after that one, get back from that one, open the phone lines, and have you call in to say what's on your mind. Say, Rona, do you know what's on my mind this evening? Whatever it is, I'm here to listen to you talk. And if you want to send a text message or WhatsApp message, of course, I'll open the line to the WhatsApp line for you to call in. And please, the WhatsApp line is not for calls. So if you're trying to get through on the call line and it's not connecting so much, or maybe you're having difficulties, calling in, just send a text. Don't call the WhatsApp line so we can have a little order. All right? Just stay with us.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again, even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now, because every step you take counts, even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Have you joined in on the show? What's on your mind this very evening? Uh, the Wednesday, this midweek. Yes, what's on your mind this evening? It could be something you've been thinking about, earlier in the day, or some minutes ago, or right now as I speak to you, or maybe yesterday spilled over to today. You have the floor to call in 0810 9510951. That's the number to call to say what's on your mind on the show. Hello, good evening.
Rona.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Yes, so this is Uga. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
All right, to go. What's on your mind this evening?
Rona, for what Ren did to you today,
Yeah.
you deserve a cow.
You see? You see?
That is just what my mind
Okay.
told me now from your narration.
Explanation, yes.
Yes. Rona, what is your brand of car?
Well, I like Lexus.
What, Lexus?
Yes.
What brand of Lexus? Or model, rather?
Maybe, let's not be the happy guy. I'm okay with the car, Lexus. And let me not say the Jeep.
Okay, make inquiry.
Okay, no problem. I will. Thank you.
Hello?
I will. No problem. I will. Thank you.
Yes.
All right. So that's what's on your mind.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Wow. That's good. I appreciate it.
Yes, Rona, you deserve it.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. You see, I need a car. Yeah, I need money to get a car, actually. 0810-9510951. What's on your mind this evening? All right, that call came in and dropped. Please try to dial again. I don't know what's the connection with the rain and our network, our service providers. Service providers and rainy season are cataracts. They don't agree. It just rains a little and the yellow network, the green network, the red network, all of them just as acting up. But yeah, you can try to dial again. The lines are open. 0810-9510951. If you'd want to send a text message, that's fine, of course. 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening. Oh, please move away from your radio.
Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
Thank you very much, my daughter.
All right. What's on your mind?
Yes, my name is Engineer Joran Seleba, popularly known as Content Student.
All right. What's on your mind this evening?
Yes, Ella, what is on my mind is this. Although I've been away, but I want to tell you what is on my mind. I want to see by myself what is the road that is being constructed by my side here.
Where's that?
This Elebrada community. Elebrada
Okay.
Isho Polling Road.
Okay.
Rona, what's on my mind is just to let you know that I'm not happy.
About the state of the road?
Yes, the road is being constructed, but my community is being abandoned.
So the construction is not getting to your community?
Yes, it's not getting to my community, Lebrada in particular. So that is what is on my mind. I'm also waiting to bring the report on
eyewitness reports. All right.
Eyewitness report, my dear sister.
Okay.
Yes, let me just brief you people on what I saw.
All right, no
let
problem.
Let me just wait till then.
Yeah, by 8.
Thank you.
Okay.
By 8, okay.
All right, thank you. Okay. 0810951091. What's on your mind this evening? Text messages or WhatsApp message or voice note. But please, if you're sending a voice note, ensure that it's in a minute. It's a minute voice note. If it's more than a minute, 2 minutes, I'm sorry, I won't play a 2-minute voice note though. So keep it short and straight to the point so that we can play that one. I saw a message come in. Good evening. What's on my mind is about some useless boys in Chokocheche that have chosen actually, you mean, to be criminals. Such like, okay, I don't know if I should mention the name of this song you just said, but okay, the one called Cheesy and many others. The funny thing is that all the leaders in that community know the type of atrocities these boys are creating in the community, but no one takes action against this. Please, leaders, before you say we are demarketing Chokocho, please, all the leaders, stand up and fight against bad things that is going on in the community. Chokocho is a blessed place if the leaders will understand it's this way. Cheesy and Indeyoma, sons. All right, from John. That's what's on your mind. Thank you for sharing. 0810951091. The calls are coming in, and then it's I don't know if I should make a sacrifice and give to these providers so that it'll allow me take my calls in peace and answer the phone line in peace. They shouldn't stress me this evening, please. I'm already stressed as it is. 0810951091. That's the number to call to say what is on your mind today or tonight or this evening, whatever the case may be, whatever thought that you have that you want to share. The calls are really going to get me worked up, but I refuse to be worked up by them. Yes. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
I'm Cheesy from Port Harcourt.
All right. Please move away from your radio. It's interfering with the call.
Okay, sorry.
All right.
What's on my mind this evening?
Okay.
Is those of them joining with Rainbow Confusion should be careful of cancer. That Rainbow Confusion is affected with cancer. They should be careful. That's my advice for them.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. I have 10 minutes to take calls because there's commercial for 6:50. So keep your calls coming in. Hello. Good evening.
Hello.
Welcome. Good evening. What's on your mind? Yes. Go on.
What is the vaccine from abroad?
Okay.
What is the vaccine? Our chairman, we know they hear in name. We know they talk for radio, waiting in they do. And we know they see waiting in they do. Maybe try do something for us now. Otherwise people will never see something. Abu Afef, they never see something. And one thing, this making try to remember the disabled people. They follow Votam.
Okay.
I beg, take you remember them.
All right.
God no go forget them. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Hello, good evening. Hello. How's the other one? Hello, good evening. Whew. Seems like it's going to be a tough one this evening, but we'll be good. Of course. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening, welcome. Please move away from your radio. Yes, please. Move away from your radio. It's interfering with the call. Oh, okay. I think it's better now. Go on.
My name is Samson. You know what is on my
Tell me.
planning? My local government is in this current. The last time I did the project based on the city of this commission, no local government warrant to be left where my local government is. What of course, my plan, where I come from. I keep saying it pains me every day. I keep worrying that when they look for my people, keep asking this year for my plan is not true. You feel pain that I'm feeling. I keep calling people crying. You know what it is? My people to stay without me life. The situation of Cuba State. I'm close to 37 years now. I'm my FG, where I come from. I drink from the stream. I see my people every evening. Go to the stream. To drink water.
All right.
My queen.
Yeah.
Nothing like healthcare. No police station. I am not happy. I'll keep shouting until the government do something.
All right.
My queen.
This is Rona. All right.
God bless you.
Bless you too. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. At some point, it was, of course, your whatever it is that you have on your mind is a valid concern. As long as it's a valid concern, or maybe your thoughts, it's welcome, and you're welcome to share. And I hope the network just help us do this very in a smooth manner, so that I will not fight them this evening. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Rona, good evening.
Good evening, welcome.
Thank you. My name is Expert. I'm calling from a very moment.
All right. What's on your mind, please?
Yeah. What is on my mind about one brother from they're not been hearing from him for a long time now. And we're not been hearing from them. No problem to the call at the time of the future of Remodebo. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Appreciate it. Hello. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Welcome.
It is me.
All right. Go on.
Account of Adelik of Osun State being frozen by the EFCC. Say they must win Osun State according to Opposodima. An political imprisonment by of the opposition. Intimidation. They think they are using that to instill fears on the people. Whether we conclude that, like Mr. President defending INEC, that INEC is neutral, so that people discourage people from coming out to vote. That they are joined to conclusion that they already the result of it are already been written, and they are just joking. Well, they will see. Whatever is according to Amici, whatever is they want us to. That will happen, that want us to do at the polling unit, at the collation center. We give it to them. This country belongs to all of us. Nobody is a half citizen. So, people equivalency federal might will not say Tinubu. We brought him. That's from even the one so-called ranting whereabouts, attacking this structure university. Is it part of the structure that formed the APC? Then it's enjoying APC in the so-called of collation group. This is okay. We are ready for them. As for Mr. President, let it be. The whole world knows that it is a certificate forger. That is the reason why they couldn't include it in the new Electoral Act 2026.
All right.
So whatever thing they are planning, we are ready for them. They will make better news. We are about to ready for them. No matter what they are planning to rig the election, go violent. People should be discouraged. Should encourage them. Should carry out political confrontation about on the people that when they bring one, they bring out bag of life because election fair. Even coincided with the safety season. So they bring bag of life and trust of rights. So they should collect it.
Thank you. All right. Thank you. Hello. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
Okay. What's on my mind?
Yeah.
Is, I'm just looking at the state of the nature of our state and our local government. So I was thinking now. I said, my name is John.
Okay.
Yeah. So, you know, I listen to your radio and I hear people call my local government chairman is not doing this, my local government chairman is not doing that. Nobody is hearing him. He doesn't talk on radio. He's not doing anything for us. And I now keep asking myself, did any of us vote for this local government chairman? And then what makes us think that these people will be accountable to us when we did not vote them? When we all know that they single-handedly put these people to be, somebody just pick them and just make them local government chairman. They are only accountable to those people that put them. And that is the problem, one of the major issues we have in this country. The issue of godfatherism and all of that. Somebody will single-handedly put you in a political position, then you become accountable to that person, yourself, your family, and maybe the remnants you can give to the people who we are supposed to render service to. So that's the problem we have. That's the problem we have. We keep calling them. Those people don't even care because they know where they are paying their tributes to and all of that.
Okay.
Thank you very much and God bless you. That's my
Bless you too. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Yes. I want to talk with him. They bother me for mine.
All right, go on.
Concern our president, our daddy, President Tinubu. What is in my mind now? Why they said, waiting, I will use remember President Tinubu since 3 years now. When enter suit, the same time. And waiting, I will use remember Governor Sim since 3 years now. When I think of, I know they share it for President Tinubu administration.
All right.
And the Governor Sim. But when I come to remember, another thing waited me for mine. I can't remember Governor of Abia State. I can't be
on your mind as it bothers on your mind. All right. Just stay with us by 7. Area Talk will be on by 8. Eyewitness Report by 9. The Thrill, 10 p.m. The World News.
Live from the Garden City of Port.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support the country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Seeking a self sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system, can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time, they tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Obarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home. informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
All right, now welcome to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk radio. Yeah, we're done with eyewitness. We're done with what's on your mind. It's now time to have conversations. Matters arising, issues arising, and conversations around River State, Port Harcourt, and even in the wider other parts of the country. But yeah, we're talking about something in River State this evening, and that's the rising cases of cholera and diarrhea that has been reported in River State. We know that waterborne diseases are very common, but we also have it can be avoided or it can be reduced to a large extent if we just pay more attention to water, how it is produced, the kind of water you consume, the condition and environment where some of these factories do their water production. And then when it comes to boreholes and tap water, some people even use wells, right? You just ensure that it's in a cleaner environment. For those who, boreholes, you clean, you wash, and even if you're digging the borehole, it's a place where it's not a swampy area where refuse are dumped, or an area where it's a dump site. It's a place where people just do whatever, anything there. It contaminates the water. And you know that diseases like cholera and diarrhea are severe. Yes, they are really severe. Some in worst case scenarios can lead to death. Some people have died from diarrhea, cholera, because of water contamination. So we're talking about this as an issue this evening because, yes, we all have a hand in it one way or the other. NAFDAC, important, should be most concerned. That's important, yes. You as an individual, you should be most concerned too. Because as you're expecting and you have expectations from NAFDAC, you as the person to consuming water should also be sure that what you're drinking is clean table water. But nowadays, you cannot even vouch for clean table water to be clean table water, because some of this water that we drink are contaminated. And some of the people who produce it, do not care about the condition and the environment where this water is produced. Some of the people who produce water in the factories are just concerned about the profit from it, the money they make of it. Some of the people who work there don't even care about the hygienic condition where they make this, they produce the water, how they bag it, how they, all of those stuff. Some of them are just concerned about do what I'm supposed to do and go home and get paid. If we all have that attitude of it doesn't concern me, I don't care, as long as I get what I want, then we'd have a sick society. Everyone, the cases of cholera and diarrhea will keep rising and rising. And if the case keeps rising, people will keep falling ill. Start talking about death rate. People will still keep having complications from water. Children, adults, the elderly, the aged ones, the young ones will all be affected because they say water does not have enemy. But if you drink contaminated water, you know, you know that thing is not as it is, and it has no age range or it is not a respecter of persons. So let's go through that report and have the conversation side by side. And of course, have you join into to give your beat, your 2 cents about it, your contribution and opinion about the matter. Just stay with us. My name is Rona Agbara. The report, right? The rising cases of cholera and diarrhea in Rivers State is actually tied to or connected to some factories. Some, factories who produce water. That's not to say that that's the only cause or the only reason or, the cause of the rising cases of cholera and diarrhea, but it is the matter we're talking about specifically tonight, right? Oh, there are other cases of infections, right? But water is a major factor. It's a major concern, and that's why we're talking about it particularly. Clean water, of course, we also know that hygiene could be, unhygiene could be a cause. Food also, yeah, cooked food, food that is contaminated could also be a cause. But let's focus on this one because we're talking about the water condition or situation. Now, the rising case of cholera and diarrhea in River State have renewed concerns over the quality of packaged drinking water. Some time ago, we had a conversation about some factories who NAFDAC had said people should not drink water from this and that, some names. But that was like a couple of months ago, like earlier in the year. Yeah, earlier in 2026. But this is now a rising concern because from that time up until now, the cases of cholera and diarrhea have been rising. And it's now more of a concern than it was earlier in the year. Quality packaged drinking water. You buy water to drink. You don't know if the water is clean. But the idea is when you buy a sachet water or bottled water, it is because you are trying to drink clean table water. That's why you do not opt for tap water. And that's why you do not opt for borehole water. And that's why you do not go to fetch water from a well or go to the stream or river to drink water, because you are trying to practice clean, safe water. You're trying to consume safe and clean water. But at this point, it's almost like buying table water, buying sachet water. It's not a guarantee for clean water anymore. You may want to now compare how clean sachet water is and the water from the stream, because if the ones that are produced in factories are not guaranteed, there's no guarantee that it's clean water, then you might as well just go to the stream and drink the one from nature and be sure that, okay, this one is natural. This is one God created. Let me drink this one and know that I'm actually drinking clean water from nature. But then again, how many people can have access to go drink water from the stream? We're trying to live healthier, cleaner, and better lives, right? And that's where we are improving. We're supposed to be improving. But the concern about the quality of packaged drinking water is now here, because some water producers produce this water under very unclean environment, without care, without minding the circumstance or the effects this water would cause for the people who buy it and consume it. Let's read the news. With a registered water producer blaming the outbreak. Now, a conversation with a water producer who has a factory, he, in an interview with one of our correspondents, SSO Nabu, she said that the outbreak of this cholera and diarrhea is because of unregistered and substandard water producers flooding the market. We have more water factories, more now, than we had before. You buy such a water, you see one name that you don't know. You buy another one. There are a lot of producers now. So as they are increasing, some of them are not concerned about how they produce. What they care about is, let my name be labeled. I just want a name. I just want to make money off it. I just want to go into the business of water factory. How about all the conditions and standards that you should meet before you open a factory? Some people just have money and the next thing is they want to open a water factory. How about the standards that you must meet before you can operate? So going forward in that interview with one of our correspondents, a Rivers State-based water producer, Precious Dabo, explained that the proliferation of illegal factories operating without the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration Control, NAFDAC, registration is undermining public health efforts and endangering consumers across the state. What can we do? Because, yes, NAFDAC should ensure that factories are scrutinized, examined properly. They meet the standard before they can go ahead to produce water. But as much as we expect that of NAFDAC, the people who are also producing this water, what is really the way out of it? Because they will keep producing. That's the truth. Some of them are doing it in hiding. Some of them are doing it illegally. It's the ones you see who come out, or the ones that are caught that you know about. What about the ones that are not caught, that will keep running it in their backyard or keep doing the business as long as they're making money off it? What can we do? And now, if we want to talk about individuals, yes, how can you tell that this water I'm about to consume is clean enough for my consumption? You are in traffic. You are thirsty. You see the people who sell water along the road or in traffic. You buy a bottle of water. You want to drink. How are you sure that this water that you're buying is clean? Or we should just be drinking water with God I beg. God I beg. Is that a guarantee? Also, if you buy water now, you have to go home and boil it. You have to purify the water that you buy that is tagged clean table water. Or you say, oh, there is something they call water guard that you can pour in water to purify it. Or some people who put substances in water to clean or to purify or to filter it. So what's the point of buying table water or sachet water if you're going to go through all that process of purification? You might as well just start producing your own water as it stands. Now, the interview with Precious Dabo, she explained that some factories, or most factories, some, because there's still factories who operate with NAFDAC registration and meet the standards, but the majority, I don't know say majority, but most of them, they operate illegally. She said that that's one of the reasons why we have rising cases of cholera and diarrhea. Some people think that cholera and diarrhea is just, it's not just the stool. It's not just the stool, oh. You don't want to experience the effect or the consequence of contaminated water. It can lead to death. It's a poison to your system. Anything contaminated can escalate to the point where the person will be unalived. So it's not just to stool. Some people stool out, substances, stool out blood, stool to the point where they become lifeless with no strength. So it's that serious. Yes, it's that serious. Whatever you consume should be as important as the things that you apply on your body. because what goes into your system is just as important as what you put on it. And it's even more serious and severe because you don't know what it's going in there to do and the organs in your body that it may affect. All right, going forward in the interview, Dabo emphasized that many operators bypass regulatory processes by producing water in homes and interior villages. Some people, their factories in their backyard. Some people, their water factory is inside their house, their homes. It may be in the bathroom that they get the water that they produce and just put a name to it and sell it out and distribute to people. Distribute to wholesalers, retailers, and stores and consumers. So imagine the water produced inside the bathroom or in the home or the village. You should know that that kind of water would have all the bacteria in it. Oh, you don't have microscopic eyes to see that this water is contaminated. Your eyes will just see that it looks clean, but is it really clean? Or it's the label on it says this XYZ table water, XYZ clean table water. The name does not automatically make it clean. She also said that noting that some individuals use one company's name. It's just a lot of things going on when it comes to this water factory thing. Some people operate without license. Some people operate illegally, hide and seek, to produce water that they put out there. Some people use the name of a known company to do theirs. Oh, I don't want to start mentioning. We know very notable names. They are like very popular names that have been producing water from time immemorial till now. Some very notable names that they're already household names. So some people, fraudulent producers or fraudulent business owners, would use the name and the logo and the label to do their illegal thing that they do and call it water production. Stamp the name there and distribute out there. And because the names are already household names, people would not cannot really tell that, okay, this is not actually this water. It's a look-alike. Everything at this point, it's almost like there's the fake of every original thing. And we are the ones doing this thing. That's the truth. Some people, it is their business and they don't care what they give out to the public. Public health concern is not their concern. What their concern is my bank account, my pocket. I am in business. I am doing something. I am not idle. Oh, be self-employed or get work and do something. Does that mean you should do something that will put the lives of other people at risk? Dabo emphasized that many operators bypass regulatory process by producing waters in their homes. Okay, talked about that. Noting that some individuals use one company's name to produce in multiple locations, while unqualified workers ignore NAFDAC's standard operating procedure. Let's hear the interview with her and, going forward on the conversation.
There are some loopholes in the industry whereby people manufacture water without licenses, without being registered with NAFDAC, because they bypass all these processes of registering with NAFDAC and then producing quality water. So they don't produce water from their houses in interior villages. Some are using people's names. One person can use one company's name to produce in different locations. So they flood the market with this substandard water quality, and the thing can have negative effects on the consumers.
All right. Still calls coming in, but let's just go through, complete the whole conversation, interview that our correspondent had with Precious Dabo, and then we can now have you give your 2 cents about it, your opinion about it. The case of, the rising case of cholera and diarrhea. What can we really do to let the numbers or the cases drop? Cannot be fighting this and be fighting cholera, fighting diarrhea, fighting malaria. How are we going to win in the fight of all of this? You're trying to attack this one, you're trying to face another one. It's just a lot of things happening at the same time. The little that we can do, actually, we should do our part now. The little help or change that we can do, this one is in our hands. I mean, the producers of this water, contaminated water or unlicensed water, it's you and I. And when I say you and I don't mean I have a factory, of course, or you have a factory, but the lot of us do this and we don't care. Dabo further disclosed that the Association of Table Water Producers and Marketers of Nigeria, ATWAPMAN, has a monitoring task force going around to fish out offenders. They should do it, hasten the process. The coverage of the Association of Table Water Producers Marketers of Nigeria should be wider. They should have a wider coverage. They should hasten the process of this going out to fish out offenders. Yeah, that's just the quickest shot at it, or the quickest way to reduce and limit, because someone drinks water, you eat and drink water, and you land in the hospital, or you eat and drink water and it becomes a case of poisoning, or you eat and drink water and the water becomes an allergy. You develop an allergy from drinking water. She said that the monitoring task force go around fishing out offenders, but admitted that the coverage remains limited. He therefore urged the government to support registered producers who he said are playing a vital role in providing affordable table water. The ones that are legit, the ones that are following the standard procedures, the ones that have the licenses should be supported more so that they can reach, they can have a wider reach, so that they can distribute to wider, they have wider coverage, so that, you know, they just dominate. Then the ones who are not licensed, the ones who are doing it illegally, the ones doing it in the backyard will not even have customers, will not have wholesalers, retailers, and consumers patronizing their contaminated water. I therefore urge the government that with the support, because they're playing a vital role in affordable table potable water, and propose stricter monitoring of factories. If these factories are monitored strictly by NAFDAC and the Association of Table Water Producers Marketers of Nigeria, the ones that are doing it hide and seek will be caught more and more and more each day, until there are very little of them, or even none of them, existing and still doing these dirty jobs. That works. I mean, it's a way out. Going forward, they said public enlightenment and sanctions for those producing without meeting standards to curb waterborne diseases in the state is also important. I mean, anyone who is caught, if a factory is found guilty, if a factory is found not meeting the standard procedure, if a factory is found not operating without a license, operating in dirty environment, operating with another name, another company's name as theirs, they should be sanctioned properly. Not they'll have to now pay a certain amount and they'll be covered, or they'll say, okay, give a certain amount of money so that they can overlook. No, if it happens that way, they will never get to the end of it. The cases will keep rising and rising and rising and rising. So just be counting numbers and doing statistics. If the sanction is done properly, they are giving proper sanction, they would not even, eventually they will go into extinction. If you don't meet the standard, don't produce. Even if you have the money to open a factory, you have the money to buy equipment and machines, that's not enough for you to be a water producer or have a factory that produces water, because you have funds to do it, or because you have a land in your backyard, or you have space by the side of your house and you could just buy one or two equipment. So automatically you are eligible to have a factory. Is that how it's done? Let's listen to this other interview recording before we'd have you join in on the conversation.
They have the tax force monitoring team that is going around, but it's Nigeria, can't go around everywhere. Like these things like this are even tough for the government itself to end it. Even the NAFDAC are finding it difficult, but they are still going around, pushing them out. I'm going to use this medium also to call on government to give us incentives. We are really doing a lot, because the government itself is not producing potable drinking water for the citizens. We are playing a very vital role to make water affordable for Nigerian population. So government is supposed to recognize us and subsidize things for us. And the economic hardship is biting seriously on water producers.
Government should provide water, provide standard factories where clean table water indeed can be produced more. And they should not just be in a particular location, scattered around the country. Then the ones who are really producing water legally, doing it with license and all of that, should be encouraged and supported. Then the ones who are not doing it the way it should be, the ones who are doing cut and sew factory, the ones who are doing backyard factory, they should be closed. Yeah. That way we'll know where it's coming from. We'll know where the fault is coming from. And we'll not have, the cases of waterborne disease in River State increase over and over. Some of these local governments, some of these communities, the water that they distribute there, you can't even vouch for it that some of these people don't even have factories. Having a factory step is even one of criteria. Some of these producers don't have factories. They could just convert a part of their house as the place where they do the production. Really. We'll just do a short break. We get back from that one. We'll have you join the conversation. I'll open the phone lines because I see calls coming in. And the question on the matter is, what's the way forward? The cases are rising. They are increasing. How would it drop to barest minimum or even not even there anymore? What is the way forward? So we can have portable clean drinking water. Is water still a problem? We can't even have clean drinking water again. All right. I'll do that short commercial break rather. Get back from that, open the phone lines, have you join the conversation, send a text message, WhatsApp message, or, call on the phone. Just stay with us.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. All right, let's have you join in on the conversation. I'm sure that you've been following right when we started. Let's just open the phone lines and have you join in, contribute, give your 2 cents. What's the way forward? How can the cases drop to the level where it's no longer a matter of concern? Drinking water, contaminated drinking water in distribution now more than ever, right? 0810-951-0951 for calls, 0701-933-9962, text messages and WhatsApp message. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Guji, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go on, please.
Did I hear the man say unregistered company? Unregistered ones. I don't think so.
You don't think they are registered factories?
It's only unregistered. It's not only unregistered factories.
Okay.
You see, one thing with Nigeria is here, they don't have maintenance culture. They don't have monitoring team. Some people will register. Because of that, they are satisfied to do whatever they like, and nobody cares. Some people, when they come, they will say, I do one thing or the other and patrol. They will give them money, and they will go back. You see, these Nigerians, sometimes I look at them, I don't know where our solution will come from. I don't know where we start to solve our problem. You see somebody shouting, you are doing this. They will say, they will hold the person. Hey, you will die, they will deal with you today. All of a sudden, you will see the person being released and come back and continue again. Then you say that some companies, maybe a kind of, if you dig borehole, there are some borehole you can find within a place they bury people. You can see some boreholes.
Some of the location of these boreholes are not really good and clean enough for a borehole to be dug.
You said?
Yes, I said some of the places where they dig boreholes are not even good enough for boreholes to be dug in those places. Some of those places are dump sites.
Yes. You see, when they dig this borehole, where all this thing is, it is very dangerous to health. And again, if somebody say advice, go to the stream or go to the river. Do you know how many people that died in the train inside the river?
The river right now, even if it's flowing, people dump a lot of things in rivers and streams.
Thank you very much. They will dump a lot of things. Somebody will say it's clean, it's natural water. And you will bend down. Use microscopes and look at some things that have teeth that are even facing you, entering inside your container.
Okay.
You see, a lot of ways things are going wrong.
So the way out at this point would now be what? There's no way we can stay without water.
The way out is this. government themselves should open a borehole that we know that this one is from the government.
Okay.
And the another one, they should monitor these people from NAFDAC. Don't give them certificate.
Right. Thank you.
This is correctly and monitor them.
Okay.
Monitor
Thank
them.
you. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing your 2 cents or 10 cents. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion.
All right, Mr. Zion. Good evening. Go on, please.
If we prefer the solutions,
yeah.
And those who are supposed to carry out or take up this initiative and they don't listen to you, what is your opinion?
Do you think that actually the way out, there will never be a way out of it?
For now, the kind of people you have in your end say are not even educated to be there. So how would they carry out your ideas?
But they're concerned. Is that now we're hearing rising cases? So is
they are not concerned.
So in your opinion now, what should we do? Just take it as it is and accept it as it is and keep consuming
for accepting for discussion's sake, so that posterity can say yes, so we prefer solution.
We talked about it, or we're bringing it on here.
Exactly. God bless you. One, there is what we call underground contamination.
All right.
Which presently might have affected a lot of boreholes, which even the one in your compound too might be affected. Might be affected. The one in your next door neighbor too might also be affected, because the kind of flooding we have, before you see flooding everywhere, underground has been contaminated. So it is the underground water that elevated itself up. So what do we need to do? The regulatory agency need to go around and test boreholes that have not been contaminated.
Okay.
Work with them, certify them, monitor them to be providing potable drinking water for the people. Now you now have a certified water from this organization. They monitor the processes on weekly basis and monthly basis. If this water have not yet been contaminated, drink it is safe. The process of monitoring is steady is to secure and protect us against this viral disease, cholera, and the rest of waterborne related illness around.
Okay. Thank you.
Where is the NAFDAC?
Where
is the standard organization? In fact, this is where NAFDAC is supposed to be working from street to street, both to my parameters.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your opinion and your contribution to the way out of it. We're just trying to ensure or trying to get, opinions, contributions on it. How that you think the way out of this is not just to call the numbers, is not to count the cases of rising cases of cholera and diarrhea. It's not talking about the statistics alone. We should have a way forward so that in the coming months we don't still start recording, oh, the number has increased from a certain thousand to a certain thousand, or the level has increased from this to this. Then at that point it's almost like there's no way out. Of course there has to be a way out of it. And of course we call on NAFDAC. Yes, we talk about their responsibility when it comes to providing healthy and clean consumables to consumers. They are covered with the load or the work or the care of what is being put out there in the public. Foods, drinks, cosmetics, water, everything that concerns what is consumed is what they should be concerned about, or what they are concerned about in quotes. But then again, we also have individuals who do these things as a means of livelihood and survival, not minding that these things that they do, or this is the business that you do, you don't care how it affects the larger public or the wider audience. You don't care how people who it's distributed to, the effect it has on them. So you're also part of it. Or you don't know that waterborne diseases are serious diseases. It's not only the very big names that you think are deadly enough, to affect communities and people. Hello, good evening.
Hello, very good evening.
Very good evening to you. Welcome.
Yes, I'm Tony Menaso.
All right, go on, please.
Yes, I hope the authorities, they are listening.
Yeah,
but
I hope
it's
so
not
too.
all about when we prefer solutions.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's not put into use.
then the aim of we calling has been defeated then.
No, of course not.
Anyway, for me, the quest for wealth, NAFDAC should wake up to their primary responsibility. We don't just issue licenses to this sachet or what have you, bottling water company. You need to do a check, background check. Go there, periodically go there. If it's weekly, go and check. Check if they have purifier. The borehole, where did they dug it? All those things. There are sanitary inspectors. You move around compounds. NAFDAC, I don't know. We have agencies. SON, NAFDAC, I don't know what they are doing. Just issuing the licenses without you going there to verify, to see. So I blame government. It's failure on the side of government. Thank you.
Thank you for that one. I mean, with the conversation with a water producer here in River State, Port Harcourt, Precious Dabo, he disclosed that the Association of Table Water Producers and Marketers of Nigeria, there's an association like that. They have a monitoring task force. How effective is that monitoring task force is also another matter of concern, because it's just important that now that we know that the cases or the rising case of cholera and diarrhea, this is a factor. This is why we have a rising case of diarrhea and cholera. Amongst other factors, water is one of the major factors. Or we've seen a reason, or we've seen a cause. So now that the cause is known, the solution should be the next step of action or the next line of action. When you know this is the reason why this is happening, then you should work towards tackling that thing that is the cause so that you can now have a solution. So the association that has a task force, a monitoring task force, going around to fish out offenders, how effective is that task force, the monitoring task force? How effective is it? And he also mentioned something that the coverage remains limited. Why is the coverage limited? What is the challenge? Is it logistics problem? Is it an organizational problem? Why is the coverage limited? Or they only have certain places they can reach? They can't go further than that? Are they not? Is it not a wide task force that should cover areas that seem impassable? These are questions that we're asking, because now that we know the cause, if this solution is not preferred, then what's the point? We'll just keep recording more cases and keep talking about it, and that's not what we want. Hello, good evening.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you for asking.
Julius from Room of Work.
All right, go on, please.
How this checking borehole, this and that, it will not work. Let the government give us water. There was water here in 1980, up to 1880 and so on. There's water from Rumala down to Borokiri. Then, if they are not participating in this selling of water, they should be able to give us water. But you find out that in the corridor of power, they have hand in all these things. And that's why they cannot give us water. The water works is still there. They are not dry. So let them give us water. We beg them. Let them. All these diseases, cancer, all those things, they are rampant now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing. The phone lines are still open, still taking calls. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call. Hello, good evening. All right, that call dropped. Try to dial again. Do not forget you can send a text message. I'll read your message. I'll play your voice notes. I would read your WhatsApp message as long as it comes in on time and the time stipulated for the show. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Rona.
Yes, please.
Rona, good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
Yes, Robin Maja, the farmer.
Welcome, Robin Maja.
Rona, all what we have said and what I'm going to say, and even those who are going to call hereafter, you just pointed hand to one place.
Okay.
Failure of government. Rona, from 1999, we had a governor, Dr. Peter Odley, 8 years. What in Michibika Mechi, 8 years. That's 15 years. We had one man called Wiki, 8 years. That's 24. We have somebody about to leave, 4 years. That's about 28 years. They could not provide water for people of River State that they met before 1999. It's not a shame. And water is one of those sustainable development goals. Water. They cannot provide water for us. Even the next governor coming, I'm not sure is going to provide water for us. Everybody provide water in one self-contained or the other. And we are talking about cholera, we are talking about sickness. NAFDAC has failed. Every water have NAFDAC number that is not registered. But somebody will call after me or some other time to say the people are the problem. Lee Kuan Yew was one man who made Singapore to stand tall the way it is today. When the head is rotted, the rest of the body will go down.
All right.
Our problem are those who are leaving us. Where is the Port Harcourt Water Corporation? God bless you.
All right. Bless you, sir. Thank you for your contribution on that one. Hello, good evening. All right, I have a couple of messages here. Just quickly take that while we get back to the calls. All right, there's a voice note also. Let me quickly take this message. Dear presenter, thanks for reflecting on the condition of our drinking water. Another case that needs also to be talked about is the way our gari is prepared. I have had a number of times I buy gari and after eating I'll start stooling. Sometimes I'll have to add palm oil to it before it becomes safe. A recent experience is a basin of gari I bought. I have not eaten a custard of it, you mean. Now it has changed color. I thought of managing it by adding oil, but I noticed after the first attempt, I started stooling. The case of Gary should also be given a look at. All right, thank you for that one. Okay, this voice note. Let's see if I can play this one.
Good evening, my sister. No be only water we are going to talk about. Too. Everything we consume in this Nigeria is dangerous to our health. Are we going to the market to make you see how exposed our goods is? From pepper, okra, tomato, fish, everything. Are we going to a bread factory? Are we going to where they make mineral? All these things that we consume. That is why when the Westerners came, the first pigeon they spoke was that disease need to kill Africa man. When they see what we consume to our system, what we put in our system, they marvel and they said, disease need to kill Africa man. Do you think that is a Nigerian man, an African man that made that comment? It's white. So we are in the mercy of our this in health.
All right, still taking calls, and it's still area talk on Today 95.1 FM. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, please.
Good evening, Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
You see, the federal government should decide federal borehole or water board so that we will know at least each state that should be one. And the state governor should go to the whole local government. Each local government that should be one, they will know that it's coming from the state. And the local government should go to each community or each ward so that they will know there is one. And the whole local government the whole councillors should take care of them and communicate to the chairman. And the lady chairman take care of the borehole that is in local government and communicate to the governor.
All right.
And let governor take care of the one that is in state and communicate to the federal.
Okay.
And all these things will help us.
All right.
If they should do that, it will be well with us.
Amen.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you for that contribution of a solution. Hello, good evening. 08109510951. What's the way forward? In your opinion, what do you think is the way to crash the report? Or if the cases of cholera and diarrhea were not increasing, it doesn't mean we should not still have clean, potable drinking water. There should not be a disease outbreak first before we would have clean and healthy consumables. We should have it as the standard, not because the cases of cholera. It's just that this just brought a matter of concern and, more serious concerns about our factories and water producers in River State. But even if the cases were not high up there and the cases are not rising, should we not still have clean, potable drinking water? Should NAFDAC not still do what they're supposed to do in ensuring that anything put out to the public when it comes to things we consume, food, water, drinks, medicine, drugs, everything that has to do with that you take into your body, should NAFDAC not still ensure that it is safe and good and in good condition and state to be consumed? Why is it that sometimes it's when something has happened, that's when we now start realizing that, oh, this thing is out of place, or this thing is not the way it should be, or why? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, the one and only beautiful Lola in the radio. A blessed evening to you and a bad one to all the bad politicians and shine where they don't hijack the state, they chop the money, they do anything. But the commoners and Colorado, they kill them now for River State.
Good evening, welcome.
My sister Lona, you see. Sister Lona, are you there?
I'm here, go on.
Very good. My sister Lona, you see, the truth is that when you look at the situation in the state here, whereby the poor, they keep suffering and dying every day, a state like River State, you can imagine the kind of money that is being generated here, whereby I don't want to say a man has become a perpetual liar, but before now he was telling us that the IG was of River State is 11 billion. And thank God the young man, Sim Fubara, came and told us it was 20-something billion. And as if that was enough, before he left office, the week we are talking about now, he claimed that he has given the contract for whatsoever water pump, what water, that the thing will be completed in how many days, what have you. That time nobody could hear word here in the state, but that money, no traces about that money, no water to talk about. And now you imagine that the people are dying of cholera. And Lona, are you there?
I'm here. Wrap up, please.
Now to round up, you see, he's now coming out to now bring contention or trying to think he will deceive us, telling us that Mechi has this thing, betrayed Jonathan, betrayed. Who can be the highest betrayer that he was here in the state? All the good thing he could not do, he destroyed the good one Mechi did, and nothing good he did for the people, and rather he brought state of emergency here. They siphon money, they did all kind of things, and today is coming to talk. Those such people, I don't know whether they have shame. If they have shame, they wouldn't be coming out to speak even self. Right now, look at the local government.
All right, thank you for your contribution.
Are we talking about Wike here or Amechi or Peter Delay?
We're not talking about that.
Sometimes you monitor. You are in charge now. Do something.
What do you mean do something? Okay, when the person was giving his contribution, I allowed him to talk for a bit, and then I switched to another person. You will not come here to tell me how to do my job. Okay? I allowed him to give his contribution, and at the point where the contribution had ended, I had to move on to the next call. Okay? So when you call in, you're not calling to attack another caller. You're calling to give your own contribution. All right? Thank you. A few more minutes before we wrap it up on here. We've been talking about the interview by one of our correspondents with a River State-based water producer who mentioned that amongst the factors of the rising cases of cholera and diarrhea, factories operating without national agency without NAFDAC registration and license is one of the factors. And so we've been talking about the water consumption, clean potable water these days, undermining public health efforts. And some persons have been giving contributions about the way out, the way forward, or what should we do? How about we do it this way? If the government should do it this way, provide water for the people. Clean water. That's one of the things that we should have. Clean water should not be luxury. It's basic. It's basic for survival. Just take one more call or two more calls, more before we wrap it up on here. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you very well.
Yeah, so Binda is here.
All right, go on, please.
Okay, talking about this cholera disease now, I think we have to involve the Office of the Commissioner of Health.
It's also part of it. Yes, that works.
Can you hear me?
Yes, of course. Go on.
Because he is involved. He has to come up with the idea to tell people to visit the health centers for free medical. Yes. Because the water they are drinking in the rivers, apart from the sachet, that's my individual houses. I don't know whether I don't like the kind of borehole that's being invested. If you dig small, you see water. They will stop. Nobody's checkmating them. This NAFDAC is not functioning. Let's not run away from it. I don't believe there is a NAFDAC.
All right.
Because a lot of beverages they're making in their houses and drinking out, apart from water, other things. So, Minister Commissioner, I don't know whether we have Commissioner of Health here in the country.
Okay.
If we have one, please, anywhere you are, identify yourself and good and tell us what to do next.
All right.
My sister, do you understand me?
I understand you. Quite right.
Very, very important.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for that opinion and contribution on the matter. 0810951091. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation, to give your opinion. Hello, good evening. All right. Try to redial. I took your call and it dropped. All right. So just redial and you definitely get through to me. For text messages, if you're having issues dialing, 0701 9339 962. That's for text messages. WhatsApp messages. All right. We're talking about water, and someone mentioned that Gary is also there. And the person mentioned food items also there. It's just a lot of things, because one talk or one conversation leads to another and yet another and yet another. It's just one thing or the other. These days, to be fair, to be honest, most of the things that we consume, wasn't it the other day we talked about how that some people, some fish sellers or vendors now use chemical to coat fishes to make it look fresh, even when it's already stale, even when it's not good to be consumed. They now use chemical to make it look fresh so that they don't run at a loss. So when it comes to things that we consume, most of the things you can't really vouch for their condition, if they're in good condition or not. But we can do better. Individuals, we can do better. The government can do better. The organization in charge or the agency in charge of what is put out there in the public for consumers can do better. The association that has a task force to cut down on factories that are not meeting the standard procedure can do better. It's just a collective thing, because if it continues rising, there may not be an end to it. And we'll just keep recording cases and cases and cases. Thank you all so much for your calls, contributions, opinions, messages. I appreciate it. We appreciate it today, 95.1 FM. By 8, we'll have eyewitness reports, where you can bring your reports of the things going on around you, River State, Port Harcourt, in your communities. By 9 p.m., we'll have the thrill. We'll do the high life and thrilling stories. By 10, the world news comes up. Just stay with us.
No to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Today, FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Yeah. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. Number one, news and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Across rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, Cross River, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Appetite your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your line, to your white. Today come, admin at Today FM. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, talk every day. Lighting up your every way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM 95.1. Grass is greener on the other side. That's what I thought before I took the ride. I burned my bridges, so I never look back.
It's really green on the other side, or the grass is just green where you water it. You know that idea where we feel that the grass is green on the other side. Sometimes it may just not be that the grass is greener there. It may just be that the grass over there is watered regularly. It has sunlight. The ground is fertile. The soil is good. There is, a lot of fertilizer. People prune the grasses, cut it, trim it, and that's why it just looks green on the other side. If we decide to water the grass on this side, on this other side, it may just be greener. Water your own grass. I mean, it just sounds some type of way, but yeah, in reality, if we water the grass over here, and by grass I don't mean like literal grass, right? But if we do it better, if we do well over here, we do better, we do what's supposed to do, it would just be better here. And someone said the grass is green wherever I am. That's a profound one. Wherever you are, you do better, and you ensure that, it's just a better life for you. Welcome to Eyewitness Report. I just had to say that one because of the song, that led us up until this point from Phils and Adekunle Ire. Goodness. All right. My name is Dorona Agbara. Last time I checked, it has not changed. So, yeah. And this is Eyewitness Reports, where you call in to give your report about the things going on. How is the grass in your community, in your local government, in your area? What is it like? What's the situation like? What is your report this evening? Let's do that very quickly up until 8:45. And that's it. So taking calls up until that time, back to back to back to back. Bring on your reports. Let's hear it. Let the government hear it. And some people feel like when you talk, they don't listen. Who told you that? The fact that some officials, or you may not hear that, so person called in because of this matter, does not mean that the authorities who are responsible for a certain matter don't listen and they don't hear. It doesn't mean that the attention called to it, they don't call in to say it, does not mean that they don't listen. They listen, they hear it, and the more we talk about it, or the more we bring light to these issues, or we bring, we point our torches to these matters or places, it just increase, we're just adding more intensity to the people who are supposed to do what they should do for the solution to come faster. Okay? So don't feel like you're just complaining. You're just complaining endlessly. Of course not. And do not feel like you're just talking and nothing will be done. Of course not. Okay? So you should have the right mindset to your reports. The mindset that I'm reporting this for a change. Enough of all that motivation. It's not even motivation, it's just the truth. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening to you, Rona.
Welcome, Rabbi Maja.
Thank you. Rona, very quick one. My first eyewitness report. His Excellency, the Governor of that state, promised, that was last year, when he went to Abandele Road, that the road from Ahoda to Abu Audua will be captured in 2026 budget. Go to your news inspect, you will see it there. He says so with his voice. I'm not asking, 2026 budget has been presented. Is that road captured? If it's not captured, let him try now. Now they are all in rainbow collision. They should collide and do that road now.
Okay.
The only Mobna refinery in River State is domiciled in my area. My village is a host community. Oshuboko. Obele, Obele. No road from Kebele. You can come from Oshuboko. That was sent to the and rainbow to the hope. Let him try that road now.
All right.
Second, you used to complain I went there day before today to see a friend in Igbo. That Aba Road, from Igbo Junction to Aba Road, through Mebili, Tokota, that road. They should try now. And finally, my land that was grabbed 3 years ago is still in the hands of the grabbers. Governor said he set a committee. Today I've not had a meeting. I cannot have access to my land where I do my cassava planting. God bless you, Runa.
Bless you too. Thank you for your reports about the road and your land. Don't worry, you'll get your land though. I know that you've been talking about this land issue for a while now. You'll get it. It's just a matter of time, and you would not stop talking about it until you get what you want, right? And then about the road matter, it's important and it's a valid concern too that you brought up that report here. Appreciate it. All right, 0810951091. That's the number to call. What's your report this evening? What are you reporting? Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Yeah, good evening, Runa.
Good evening.
I'm Toye Menasu. I'm from Port Harcourt.
All right, go on, please.
Firstly, gladly let me thank the executive chairman of Krika local government for, he held a meeting with CBC chairman and all the community, at least for sanitation, weekly and monthly sanitation, or at least, to clean their gutters, their surrounding, in order to control the flooding. I think it's quite commendable.
All right.
Having said that, secondly, I want to say, if you come to town, the monorail, I don't know if you've seen the monorail that our former governor, ex-governor, Rotimi Amechi did. If you go there now, there is mass looting, allegedly under the supervision of even the Nigerian police. It's very disheartening. If you go there, go and see the looting, the parameter fence, all the barbed wire, they've removed it.
They've removed everything. The rails too.
Monorail.
Yeah, you said they've removed both the barbed wires, they've looted everything.
There used to be fence now. This barbed wire parameter. Yes. I say go if you are coming towards town.
Yeah.
From Park, en route to Lagos bus stop.
Yeah.
I think that was where I started. I say go, just make an investigative. You are a journalist.
Yeah.
Just go there.
All right.
Go and work. Watch. Thank you. I'm sorry, Menaso. Let me give chance opportunity to others.
Thank you. Thank you for bringing that report too. All right. Appreciate it. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Good evening.
Good evening. I've taken your call. Go on.
Yes. My name is George. I'm calling from my own community.
Okay. What are you reporting?
Presenter, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Please, I am pleading with. It's not even pleading. I am trying to inform the local government chairman,
okay,
Dr. Chidi Lloyd of Emoa local government area, that Ovogo Odegu in Emoa local government area has been in total darkness, no electricity for over 15 years now. When he came to campaign in Ovogo community, he assured the people that he's going to restore electricity in Ovogo community. For over 15 years, that community doesn't have roads, no health center, no electricity. How can a local government chairman will be telling a community to go and contribute money for them to restore electricity in their own community?
Really?
So I wonder why is he a local government chairman? We are pleading. Nothing is happening in Emoa local government area. No development. Have you seen any situation where Emoa local government is commissioning any project? We are not seeing any project in Emoa local government area.
That's sad.
If you go to the council, he's renovating council for over 3 years now. Nothing happening in Emoa local government area. And if you see Buhari, Tinubu told us that we should hold the governor and the local government chairman accountable with development. Why is he paying lip service to development of Emoa local government area?
All right.
Thank you. George.
All right. Thank you for bringing all of those concerns and reports about your local government area and, directing it to, the source that is expected or that the community expects so much from. All right. It's still Eyewitness Report if you just tuned in, and this is the show where you bring your reports concerning the things that, are pressing in your community, your local government, River State, Port Harcourt, whatever it is that you have seen, that's worthy of reporting, bring those reports on here. 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my sister.
Welcome.
Good evening.
Good
I think
evening.
Eyewitness Report.
Yes, this is Eyewitness Report.
Okay, I'm calling from Bukumukim.
All right.
My name is Sonia Soniwala.
All right, go on, please.
My eyewitness is about government trust in my community. Please, I don't know how you can send your team kind of investigative journalism to go and see the condition of that very school. So I'm also appealing to you to do this and do that.
Yeah.
To beg the honorable chairman of the school. They have been trying. Nobody gave them a chance. They have put beyond the situation. Let him try. He has been doing well. Let him try and go and look at the mirror. If you can do that, most of people will be happy to him. There is no room, no tuning. So I wonder how children will be under the this kind weather and be learning. Okomoko is after Chokoto, you make the cross bridge. The first village. Just look at here. That's one side. You see the school of Togoda.
All right.
But in short, it's not showing any kind of school here again.
Okay. So the school is your report this evening. Thank you. Thank you. If that school is in a very terrible condition on a normal, imagine the condition it will be now in the rainy season. It will even be worse. Maybe worse is even very. May not even be able to explain the intensity or the level of damage. So that's a valid report and a concern. Hello, good evening. Yes, please.
Hello.
Yes, I'm taking your call. Go on.
Yes, I'm Edatuni calling from Umegu.
All right. What's your report this evening?
Please, my dear sister, I Edatuni calling from Umegu always. Umegu here. I don't know whether Governor no capture from Chokota to Umegu to fly over to over head bridge, to Oyibo. If you come to Umegu here, as this rain fall today, there is no any movement. Do you know that where would they pay 150 to Umegu? We are paying 600 to 700.
Because of
and
the
when
road?
you come to Umegu here, if 4 people from Port Harcourt to return or go back to Port Harcourt, it's very difficult for us. And it is like they are giving us here. When they bring light, where we pay money, we cannot say light. Before they pay, they bring bill, we can never see if we say light. Please, my dear sister, even though they flag only road from Chokota to Umegu, Express Junction, connect we and do Oyibo. Before olden days, that Igbo road, there is no road there. It's from Umegu where they go to Igbo, go to Aba, go to Owerri, go to everywhere. If they do this road for us, you will see that development will enter at Umegu here.
Okay.
Please, my dear sister.
All right, thank you. So the road and
we don't see
the
anyone
light is
along the road. All here now is blackout. But we have oil at Umegu here. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for bringing that report. So the road is the major is one of your reports, right? And then you talked about electricity too, that they bring the bill and then they bring light. And after that, there's no light again. Light is also important. In fact, you see all these reports that we talk about, these are things that on a regular, we should not have to complain day in, day out, reports and lament about if we have a working system, a working government system. These are benefits or dividends of democracy that we should enjoy as a citizen of a state or a country. We should have good roads. We should have water. the prices of food should be affordable. We should have quality health care. We should have good learning environment and schools in good conditions. We should have learning materials, teachers. We should have health professionals. We should just have all of these things. When we start talking about complaints, they should not be basic things that a working system should enjoy. But here we are. I mean, here we have it. We have these things not working as they should, and that's why we have reports to give, and that's why I keep giving this report until they are fixed and done. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, this is Chinda calling from Chinda.
Okay, go on. What's your report this evening?
The President of America said, don't say what America will do for you. Say what you will do for America. The whole America turned upside down. How can you be thinking of what the people will do for the country? The country cannot even think of what they will do for the people. That is the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. Let's come back home to River State. Sleeping governor, I don't know when he will rise. I don't know when he will wake up. River State in darkness. No gutter, no canal. Flood is like the whole flood in Nigeria is in River State. Nobody is talking. I've come back to my family. Which family? The people that fought with you, River people that fought with him, he abandoned them. My sister, River State will never go anywhere. Even the one come himself will even be worse. Let's just take our faith in our hands. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you, but we would not take it as it is and accept it as normal. We cannot normalize it as, okay, oh, there's nothing that can be done, oh, let's take it like that, oh, that's how we'll keep bearing and managing it. Until when? Until when would we normalize it? So, until what point would we now say, okay, we've had enough? Is it in 10 years' time? Or until more administrations come? It's now that we're facing it. So we'll not keep quiet. Imagine that you are suffering from something. Would you keep your mouth closed when you know that there's someone who has the ability, has the capacity, is in the position to help, and you deserve that help? Would you keep your mouth shut and be in silence and be managing and suffering in silence? You'd speak up now, right? You speak out for help to come. If you don't speak out, help may not come. Not everyone will see you suffering and volunteer or willingly give you help if you don't ask for it. Some people will feel, okay, you are comfortable. The fact that you're not reporting anything or complaining about anything, it just means that everything is good. Life is good. You don't have any problems, no worries. Okay. But is that the case? You go home and be managing it and be suffering and crying. No, you speak out though. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call. What is your eyewitness report? What are you reporting this evening on this dial today 95.1 FM? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Rona.
Yes, please.
Good evening.
Good evening. Go on. What are you reporting?
Yeah, my name is Engineer Endurance Adaba, popularly known as something Muslim.
Okay.
Yeah, Rona.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on. Yeah, sure. Go on.
Okay. I want to give you my...
You want to give me your what?
My eyewitness report.
All right. Yes. Go on.
Okay, Rona. For the past how many years now? If not more than 5, 6, 7, 8 years, I have been talking on some particular thing, just like letting the even the previous government and the present one help the people of my Lebrada community, which shows
on one particular road. But to my greatest surprise, the reality is being done now, but there is but on it. That but on it, my best is that my community electorate has been sidelined.
Okay.
This road, they are working on it. Still not now from issue linking to issue, but the one linking to my community electorate is a problem.
Okay.
Nobody is giving a listening ear to it. Please, I want to use this opportunity to call the former chief of staff, Honorable Emeka Woke, who is one-time former local government chairman of Emoha, one-time local government of Emoha local government, one-time chairman of Emoha local government. I want to also call his attention because he is one among those who are making this to be reality in Emoha today. I am calling on his attention, please. He should give listening ear to the people of the Lebrada community. We are also in need of this road. We are very much in need. If I have never talked on this road on your program, you particularly, at least 1, 2, 3 times I have mentioned. Not for others. A Lebrada, Ishobu, Link Road. Please, they should give us attention. The work is ongoing on this particular road from Ishobu to Ishobu.
Okay, but it's not getting there.
Okay. Please, they should give listening ear to my community and help us to link this road. Please, I know that what is happening now is politics. If we are not for things, if we are not for wicked, if we are not for this, can't we breathe without supporting those people? Can't we live without supporting those people?
Thank you for bringing
that is the good thing they are supposed to do for us. Okay. Even if we people are not supporting Wike, we need this road because you people are government. Even if people is not supporting things, we need this road because that is what you people are supposed to give to us as a government. Lebrada have been sidelined. I have been talking on this road for more than 7 years. Now the reality is now they have sidelined my community, Lebrada. Please, whosoever that is in charge, keep listening ear to us.
All right.
Please.
Thank you. Thank you for your report. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm calling from Ubima.
Okay. What are you reporting?
My eyewitness report is all about our light.
Okay.
No, I've been calling for a while now. Recently.
What's the name of the community?
But I still let me call back.
What's the name of the community?
I see you say.
The name of the community you just mentioned? Ubima. Okay.
So I've been calling about light. There's no light. At least maybe if they will just try.
Okay. All right. You didn't say how long the light situation has been for in Ubima. All right. But yes, we should not even have it for years or months before we know that something is wrong or something is going on. Yeah, given that we should have constant power supply, we should not normalize that, it's been the longest it has been or the longer it is, then the more concerning it is. No, even if it's a couple of weeks, it must not be years before we'd say, okay, this one is serious or something is going on here. But I'd love to hear, how long that light situation has been for, just for the records. Hello, good evening.
Ronald.
Yes, please.
Sorry, please. Something must kill a man. Before I forget, they will say when they do good, we don't praise. If they do bad, we begin to call on them. Please, the people of Emoha local government, in fact, the way they are giving us light now, back to back. Brother, our drinks don't break finish for freezer. Those we get.
Okay.
On a serious note.
Yeah.
The way they are giving us light now,
it's good.
I know that when they go for strike also.
No, don't talk about that one yet.
But I have to, because if they go strike, we need to hear it.
Enjoy the electricity.
But for now,
Yeah, it's good.
Back to back,
Okay.
they are giving us life.
All right, thank
Tell
you.
them thank you.
Thank
That
you.
is in charge.
All right, thank you for sharing that one. I appreciate it. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Why would somebody be calling on a radio, on a national radio, be praising NEPA for giving their life?
Well, he's giving a report about the light condition.
21st century.
You see
Rona,
that? It's not like I get what you're saying, right? But
Rona,
hold on. I'll allow you to say your report, right? The part where he's saying it from is not that they have done the impossible. He's saying it as in is giving a report. This is eyewitness report. So he's giving a report of light is stable now. That's it. Not okay. They've done a miracle. Do you understand? All right. So
I'm ashamed of Nigeria. How can somebody be praising Jesus Christ? If our politicians, if they walk road, people will be they will say on Saturday they will come and open this road.
You know why that happens? That happens exactly. It's not like it's how we should take it, but that's where we are. That's why people see it as a miracle.
We are backward. We are very, very backward. Somebody called now. He was talking about if we don't support wicked, it's wicked. You want to River State? They should not.
He wasn't saying. Oh my goodness! Hold on. He did not say that. We have to support a particular person to get development. He was saying.
They will not do your road.
No, that's not how it should be. Of course not.
No?
Of course not. What's your report? Or you just got to lament about this matter?
No. I'm not talking. I'm not against them. I'm just talking about this our situation.
Yeah, it's the state we're in. That's why people take it as normal. What's your report, please, so I can take more calls?
Eyewitnesses. Our sleeping governor should rise to the occasion of the flood.
Okay.
People say, hey, you don't throw salt inside the gutter. Those things are not the cause. Okay. They know the cause.
Okay.
They wait for the next flood to loot flood money.
So flood is your report this evening, Abby? Okay. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, evening.
Welcome.
My name is David.
All right. What's your report this evening?
I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, something bothers me.
Okay.
And that is, though it's been on radio, but I don't see enough steps taken about these drivers on road.
Okay.
The public drivers. Every day they talk about a driver, one chance and two chances. But there is one thing that I have not had. I expected that the governor of the state should be able to disband this thing they call task force.
Okay.
Because the task force is breeding a lot of trouble. It is from these task forces that we have the one chance people. When the task force come up, you will know the task force, you will know the one chance. Because the same way they sit inside a vehicle to behave like task force, that's the same way the one chance people will sit few distance in a keke bus and carry out their nefarious activity.
All right.
So to me, I think that the governor should be able to disband the task forces that's all over. Secondly, these people they call National Union of Road Transport Workers. They're supposed to be simply managing transport vehicles, but they have turned to become tax officers on their own. They review vehicles, arrest vehicles, and they arrest a vehicle with multiple concern or multiple offenses. They can hold a bus or taxi.
Okay.
National Union ticket. They can hold the same vehicle for Board of Internal Revenue. They can hold the same vehicle for local government tickets. So, and at the end of the day, when you check what they're doing, they are just National Union of Road Transport Workers. So, government should look into the road. The road is very troublesome. It's full of crises. Is it because they are driving on chauffeur vehicles? Is that why they don't know that the public is suffering over this thing they call daily life? Thank you so much. My name is David once more.
Thank you. I appreciate that concern and that report. Very, very valid. All right. I'm still taking calls and messages even. Where is 08109510951? That's for calls. Yeah. And 070193399962. That's for text messages and WhatsApp messages. I have a couple of messages here, so I'll just take them and get back to calls very quickly. The very delectable Rona Agbara, I agree thee too. Okay. My report is concerning the littering of refuse on the median at Alakaya Junction on the East-West Road. That one is another okay. That happens regularly. Like, you see it every day. And Rwama should provide an incinerator to accommodate this refuse. This life not supposed had on the norms. Abina. Simply goodness from Alakaya. All right. Thank you for sending that report here. Good evening, presenter. I am Elder Nodi Innocent, texting from Alu. The whole road in Umocholu community in Alu is in a very sorry situation. The Umocholu Farm Road, Aporo Road, Young Chief Road, and many others. Please, the government should come to our aid because as it's raining now, no way to access our houses. Thank you. Can only imagine. I was saying during Eyewitness Report, what's on my mind, that the water almost carried me. That water almost carried me today. It wasn't even a funny matter. So imagine the roads that are flooded this period. How impossible, inaccessible it will be to go to and fro from areas and places like that. Can only imagine. It's not a good experience, so at all. Okay, have I played this voice note? Let's see. All right, this message says, "Good evening. My eyewitness is about." All right, you sent this before, and I read it during What's on Your Mind. All right, this is eyewitness report on What's on Your Mind. Okay. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, my sister.
Yes, please. I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Go on.
All right. I'm Coach Andy. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
All right. What are you reporting?
I want to actually beg the government to look into Iloiche down to Umedu, Chokota Road. My sister, this road, if you enter this road now, you will regret why you enter that road. Like you when you manage come out, you will regret why now that it's rainy season. I'm telling you for free. If there is anyhow you will send your representative or your media people to just go there and confirm what I'm just telling you. If you enter that road, manage come out, you will say God thank you. I don't know why. I don't know actual person people to solve that will help us on this particular road. Whether it is state governor, which is the team, or the local government chairman, or the minister of FCC, whoever that will be our professor that will work this road should come out and do something in this road. This road has been I was very, very small when this road was in a bad condition, and now as I speak to you now, I am 25 years old. But this road is still remaining like this. What is really happening? This is what I don't know. I don't really understand. Every government I will enter will be promising, I will work, but the road is still remaining like that. They are using it for election. Every time of election, that is when somebody will come and say, I will walk the road for you. But I don't really know.
Thank you. Thank you for reporting that. Yeah.
I help this particular area.
Okay.
Help us in that particular.
All
it's a very short road, but we are finding it difficult
to do it. Okay. Thank
Can
you.
you hear me?
I can hear you, and I got your report clearly. All right. About the road matter you just talked about, I got that report clearly, and thank you for bringing that report here. Okay. We have by 8:45 we'll be wrapping up eyewitness report. So just 5 minutes, and in the space of that 5 minutes, I can only take like 1 or 2 calls before we say bye to eyewitness reports and to prepare for the thrill by 9 p.m. So you can still call in this short minutes. 0810-9510-951. 4 minutes actually. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Go away from your radio, please.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, yesterday I complained about this warfare road. I'm calling again because as I speak with you, nothing is being done. The road is getting worse by the day. St. John's Junction is impassable. Victory Junction is impassable. Right now, there are other pockets of roads, junctions along that road that is just a ditch. But now, the ditch is expanding to almost 100 meters. For instance, the spot around Gas Junction, in between NDDC Junction and Michael, that junction is crazy right now. Just a small ditch, but now it's expanding to almost 100 meters. And nothing is being done. The trailer gets spoiled at St. John's Junction, and everywhere is shut down because you can't pass. Everywhere is bad. Those specific junction.
Yeah.
So I'm calling on the government.
Yeah.
Please. This road was very bad around 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013. Wike came in, former governor, and tried to fix it. And now it's going back to that state again. So please, if you get the government number,
okay, no problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for bringing that report. I will call him. The many roads that we've complained about is enough to call him and ask that those areas that have been complained about, report has been given that they should do something, swing into action ASAP. Okay? Thank you all for your reports. I appreciate it, and appreciate you for bringing them on here on this Today 95.1 FM. My name is Rona Agbara. The thrill comes up by 9 p.m. to stay with us while you're having a good evening. I hope that you are. And that's it.
The latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Don't panic, Nigerians. We are your guests. We are the Super Falcons of Nigeria. No shaking. Choice words of Chiamaka Nnadozie, the goalkeeper of the Super Falcons of Nigeria. They're going into today's game. Of course, it's not just about the winner. It's the margin of the win that is the most important. The guests are saying we will get the job done and we'll pick a ticket to the quarterfinal of the Women's Nations Cup taking place in Morocco. My name is Godwin Enak and it's Global Sports Update. With me, I've got Tega Onojaife, Tega Tiger as we call her. When we come back from this break, we'll be taking a look at today's game, 9 p.m. Nigerian time. It is Nigeria against Egypt. Welcome back. I did say Tega Tiger is waiting to talk to us. Tega, it is D-Day, Nigeria against Egypt. On paper, this is just one of the smallest games you can play in world football.
Thank you once again for having me. Yes, this should be one of the smallest games you can play in football. Unfortunately, the Super Falcons of Nigeria find themselves in a kind of precarious situation because of the result they got in their first match against Malawi. They not only need to defeat Egypt to make this straightforward, they also need Malawi to defeat Zambia. Otherwise, it comes down to permutations. The good news is that they know that they need to win, and they know that they will need to win by a good margin, so that they would have done all that they can. And that's all they need to do. So I like the fact that the spirits of the girls are up. The last time Nigeria met Egypt at WAFCON, it was 6-0 drubbing. So we are hoping for a repeat performance today.
Tega, in the good old days, matches like this are just one of those games that you play with your reserve. Do you think that Justin Madugu can afford this luxury of deciding to rest the big players and play with the big team? Or he should use a sledgehammer to kill a fly?
Because of the gravity of this match, unfortunately, he doesn't have the luxury of making too many changes. He has to start with his strongest players because of the situation they found themselves in. But there are some changes that are already forced. Jennifer Echegini is missing from the midfield, and of course, Dimeyi is missing from central defense. Both players will be out due to suspensions because of cards they picked up in the last few matches, all right? So they're out. But other changes, I don't think he'd have to make drastic changes again. He has to start with his best legs forward. Remember, he has to win, not just win, but win by a good margin, so that if it comes down to goal difference of the general group, he has a shoe in, and that changes the situation for him. So unfortunately, luxury was out of the window the minute they lost to Malawi.
How seriously would you take a football fan in Nigeria or even a pundit who says, hey, Super Falcons, don't underrate these Egyptian girls? Is there any reason to be afraid of this particular game? You think that the Egyptians have something to offer? Like you said, first game, 6 goals, second game, 3, that's 9 goals, and they scored just 1. So, should we be afraid? I repeat that again. Can these Egyptians do anything that will surprise the Super Falcons of Nigeria? Or we should be worried about the number of goals we need to score?
I think after the first match against Malawi, it would be disappointing for the Super Falcons of Nigeria to underrate any team they're facing. Every team that made it into the tournament deserved to make it. You have to remember, Malawi are debutants at this tournament, and they were able to beat the defending champions, scoring 3 goals in that match. It was no fluke. So it would be unwise for the Super Falcons to underestimate the female pharaohs of Egypt. However, it is important that we must acknowledge the gap between the Egyptian team and the Super Falcons of Nigeria. It's too huge a gap for us not to acknowledge. So I don't think we should underrate them, but I think we should recognize that the Super Falcons are extremely better than the female pharaohs of Egypt, especially in this tournament where they have proven to be generous in giving away goals to the opposition. So yeah, don't underrate them, but recognize the gap and take advantage of that superiority to score as many goals as possible. I think that's the only thing we should do. I think we should be offended if the Super Falcons of Nigeria do not score as many goals as possible. I think they need to come away with a tennis scoreline.
We have called this a very small game that we shouldn't fret about. Now, how massive would the absence of Demeye and Echejire be to the Super Falcons of Nigeria, who will step into their shoes? I mean, the starting 11 into this game.
I think because of the opposition they're playing against, the Super Falcons would not miss the players too much. They're playing against Egypt, the whipping girls of the team. I don't think that team has conceded not less than 3 goals per match at this tournament. And the team they conceded the 3 goals against was a team that was playing one player down. So even with numerical advantage, they still conceded 3 goals. So I don't think the opposition is great enough. You look at Demeye, there's a good replacement for her. I think we'll miss Echegini because of the way she plays her football. I call her the Rolls Royce of midfielders. She just knows how to brilliantly and smoothly connect the defense to the attack. So I think we'll miss watching that beauty. But any other player would suffice to do the job. What's important for the Super Falcons on the day is that whoever is playing in those positions recognize that they have to step up with the urgency and intensity that the situation demands. But if it comes to player for player, any bench player in Nigeria would suffice to beat these female pharaohs of Egypt, especially in this tournament.
Tiger, the good news is that from the camp of the Super Falcons of Nigeria, we don't have injury problems at all. The players are ready, apart from Echejire and, of course, Demeye, who are suspended. Every other player is ready. Just call on them and they will deliver. Of course, we also know that there's no one on this team who does not know the importance of today's game.
You're right. There's nobody who doesn't recognize the importance of today's game. Every single person knows that they have to qualify for the next round. In fact, they know how it's important to keep getting the results, at least till they get to the semifinals. Yes, they want to get the 11th title, but they also recognize that they want to go to the World Cup next year. So everybody on the team recognizes what they need to do today. So like I said, whoever is selected to start or whoever is substituted into the match, then the person will play well. I hope to see Monday Gift because this is also a match that I think she will thrive. You know, she's pacey. She likes to run at defenders. This is also one of the matches I think she will thrive. So if the coach is looking for a starter that is different from all the players he's used or a substitute player, Monday Gift would be there and she would deliver. So the players understand the gravity of the situation and I know they are ready to deliver because there is a World Cup slot on the line.
Let me make you a coach, Tiger. Yes, like they say, it's easy to analyze with the mouth. It's easy to sit in the studio and talk to the microphone. It's easy to stand or sit in front of the camera to analyze. Tell us your starting 11, Nigeria against Egypt, later today by 9 p.m.
You're always putting me on the hot seat. Okay, so as usual, I will start with Chiamaka Nadozie in goal. Then I will use a back four of Imoran and Alozie as fullbacks. My center pairing, this is going to be shocking. I would use Ohale and I would use Shukura Oladipo. I know that she's been used as a fullback throughout this tournament, but she was a defender of the season for Roma in Italy, and she played central defense, so I'll put her in the middle. But that may leave me short-staffed if I need to substitute either one of the fullbacks, so I'm risking it. And then in midfield, I will use Deborah Abiodun, Christy Uchebe. I will try Tony Payne or Halimatu Ayinde because this is one of the matches we need goals, and we don't need to sit too deep, especially against Egypt. And then so either one of Halimatu or Payne in the midfield to connect that midfield to defense. And then I'll play Rashidat Ajibade on one side, I'll play Uchenna on the other side, and then Esther Okoronkwo through the middle. So 4-3-3. That would be my formation.
Do you think Coach Justin Madugo will be starting Esther Okoronkwo? Something tells me that this is the kind of game that this young lady knows how to play. I mean, someone who can score goals, someone who can change the dynamics of a football game, as it were. She's got everything you can think of. She can draw fouls. She can force the opponents to commit penalties and what have you. Maybe 11 goals, Chiamaka Nadozie will leave goal and score so that the 11 players on the pitch will score a goal, at least a goal each.
Wouldn't that be nice if everybody came to score and it would be 11 goals? But focusing on the question you asked, I think this is the kind of match that Esther Okoronkwo will really be able to express herself. Remember, she has a huge physical presence, and given the laxity of the Egyptian defense, it's the kind of match that she would easily find space with her physical abilities, with her athleticism. She's fast. She knows how to put herself about. This is the kind of game that she would find true expression and score as many goals as possible. So I'm sure that it will be in the back of Coach Madugu's mind about starting Esther Okoronkwo. But the important thing is he says everybody knows what to do. So regardless of who he starts, I think they will get the goals that the Super Falcons need to score or to qualify.
I'm looking at teams that have qualified for the quarterfinal. South Africa, Morocco are already through, and they're meeting in the quarterfinal. We have Algeria, Cameroon are mathematically through to the quarterfinal. Cote d'Ivoire are there. Malawi and Nigeria will qualify. I put my money on this. Well, who are we likely going to face in the quarterfinal? Because this is done and dusted.
It's a really tricky one. So if the Super Falcons qualify from the group, you said Malawi and Nigeria. Depending on where we qualify, either as runners-up or as group winner, we are facing the opposition of Group D, and that's the group that has Cameroon and Black Queens of Ghana. So either one of them is going to be a tough task for the Super Falcons of Nigeria. It doesn't get any easier from here on out, does it?
Tega, before I let you go, do you think it would be wise for any Nigerian official to go into the dressing room and promise these players any kind of incentive, money and what have you today?
I think I've mentioned that it is against my belief system that they promise cash rewards or landed property or anything. In fact, I don't think any official should be going into the dressing room to talk to the ladies. They already know what they're supposed to do. The coach has said it. The players have said it. They already have the motivation of playing at the World Cup in 2027 to push them to go into this. So I think any administrative officials should just stay where they are. Leave the girls to do their job. Maybe when they qualify, then you can celebrate with them. But no need to step into the locker room and start promising them heaven on earth. Just stay out of it and focus on your administration. Let the girls focus on their jobs on the pitch and trying to qualify for the next round and then for the World Cup.
Tega, once again, I say thank you so much for joining us. At the end of 90 minutes today, we have every reason to be joyous because the Super Falcons of Nigeria would have made it to the quarterfinal of the Women's Nations Cup. They are the defending champions. They won it 10 times. Well, for now, we just want to get to the quarterfinal, get to the World Cup, that's getting to the semi-final. Yeah, if we win it 11 times, it will be a big bonus. Thank you once again, Tega. And prediction.
Thank you so much for having me on the show. I always feel honored to talk about the Super Falcons on this show. So I'll be grateful to see if they can qualify for the next round. My prediction has been that they will score about 4 goals. 4 goals unreplied, so 4-0. That's my hope for the Super Falcons. Let's see how it pans out. Thank you so much for having me once again.
The die is cast. The Super Falcons don't have a tomorrow. That tomorrow is today. Beat Egypt very well. 4 goals, 5 goals. Yes, our destiny will be in our hands. We trust them to deliver. Chiamaka Nnadozie, the goalkeeper of the Super Falcons, says, don't fret, Nigerians. You know what we can do. We are your guests. We are the champions, 10 times champions of the Nations Cup for women in Africa. That's about the size of the show. When we return tomorrow, we'll be celebrating our place in the quarterfinal of the Women's Nations Cup going on right now in Morocco. My name is Godwin A. Let's keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music, this is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
because it's still the thrill and we still need to have conversations as regards the program. Yes, that's just to set the tone to let you know that we're now into the thrill. So it's to ease you into the show. My name is Rona Agba, so your premium talk radio to the 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's 11 minutes past the hour of 9. And the conversation we're having on tonight is a bit well, I think I'll just get into it. No preamble. Let's just dive, right? But yes, street begging has been banned. The federal government unveils a ban on street begging. So going forward, street begging is no longer allowed in any form, especially the Amadri. You know, now when you hear Amadri, people even use the word to mean begging of all sorts. You ask somebody for money, say, Amadri, don't come again. You tell someone, please, can you do this for me? Amadri, don't come again. So that word has been or is used now for begging. Whether you're a street beggar, you're a corporate beggar, you're begging your family member, you're begging a friend, you're begging for money from someone you know, or even a stranger. They've coined that word to mean begging. But the federal government unveils Amadri reforms. So they're unveiling reforms as it concerns Amadri and banning street begging. You are conversant with street begging because we see it every day. There's hardly a day you step out, go to town or wherever that somebody is not holding your clothes or dragging your bag or trying to touch you or trying to say, oh, please, auntie, please, uncle, God will bless you, help me, this, give me. It's not new. We're used to it. We see it happen. Sometimes some people, out of the benevolence of their heart, just bring out something and give. Sometimes some people are disturbed by it. I'm like, some people are, what's going on here? Why are you following me? What is going on? From left, right, center, somebody is talking to you and, trying to get money from you. So the federal government placed a ban on street begging. The question on this show is, what's your opinion about a ban or the ban on street begging? Street begging, no matter how you look at it, is a menace. Some people use street begging as a means of livelihood, but it's not a means of livelihood. It's not a means of survival. You set out every morning, go out and say you are going to beg for a living. Times are hard. Yes. It's tough. Yes. But it's not it's not sustainable as a way to live and survive. What if you step out on this set day and you get hit by a vehicle? That's the end. These little children who go out to beg, some of their parents enable them to go out to beg for money. Some of these people have families. Some of them, you see, mother and the children. Sometimes the mother is seated somewhere, the children are roaming the street or the road, even busy roads, begging. Uncle, auntie, brother, auntie, sister. Is that a way to survive? How much would you even get at the end of the day? 24 hours of begging. It's not like, would you be on the street from morning till night and say whatever you make as the money for that day is what you use to survive? Tomorrow you go again. The day after you go again. Street begging is a menace. Because the people out there begging, they are in danger. The people they are begging from, how many people even have enough for themselves, let alone to give? Now, I'm not saying that if you have to give, you shouldn't. Of course, you should help, right? But it's not a sustainable way to live. These little children out there begging, they could be knocked down by vehicles. Street begging is, I don't even know what other word to classify or qualify it with. There are the danger and the risk of being molested. because they're on the streets. So anything can happen to you on the streets. You know when they say streets, the streets is when you belong to the street, anything can happen to you. You are the mercy of the street. Molestation happens, abuse happens, accidents happens. You can be knocked down by a vehicle. You are the mercy of the rain, the sun, any weather condition. You are under it. So that's not it. But let's see what the federal government has in mind as it concerns street begging and what are the reforms for Almajiri before we know, you know where to, the angle with which you'd give your opinion or what you think about the matter. The federal government has unveiled a new national policy for the enhancement of Almajiri education, prohibiting Almajiri learning centers from sending pupils to beg on the streets. The policy introduces compulsory literacy, numeracy, and digital education and vocational skills as part of efforts to reform the country's traditional Quranic education system. Policy, the reform, and the ban on street begging. Let's even talk about this Almajiri thing, right? Normally, this whole Almajiri is not begging. The initial idea is not street begging, okay? It's a traditional Islamic education system that is common in northern Nigeria and parts of West Africa. The reason why they've coined it to be begging is because most of the children on the streets that are begging are, the under the Almajiri system or this their traditional Islamic education, right? So it's because the majority of the children begging on the street. Now, that's not to say only the children only begging on the street are northerners or they are the Almajiri traditional system of education children. I mean, there are other children who are on the streets begging, but the most of it or the majority of the under this Almajiri system. But initially or originally, Almajiri is a traditional Islamic education system that's common in northern Nigeria. And that word actually means knowledge. Someone who moves or who migrates from knowledge. So Almajiri originally is a student who leaves home to study. A student who leaves home to study the Quran under an Islamic scholar called the Malami. That's the original thing. That's what Almajiri actually means. But over time, it has changed because it has become something else. Over time, the system has changed a lot. Many issues people now talk about the Almajiri, large numbers, millions of Almajiri children, especially in northern Nigeria. Now, most of those children are not in school. They are out of school children. So they have resorted to street begging. That's why people now use the word Almajiri to mean beggars, street begging, people who beg, because many of them are not getting the education that they moved out of the home for. The learning, the knowledge that they're supposed to get, which the word Almajiri actually means, a student who leaves home to study. They are not getting that formal education. Many of them are on the streets, begging, poverty and all of that. So let's just, have a little idea of this whole Almajiri thing. Now, going forward about the reform from the federal government, the policy introduces compulsory literacy, numeracy, digital education and vocational skills as part of efforts to reform the country's traditional Quranic education system. Recently approved under the Federal Ministry of Education, the policy also mandates the registration of all Almajiri learning centers, requires the biometric capture of learners. I think that if this Almajiri is reformed and the original plan is back in order, street begging will reduce to a significant number. Yes, those children who are out there on the streets begging, if this Almajiri system of education is reformed, for the northern children, the out of school children, then street begging would reduce because the most of them are the ones on the street. And then if a ban is placed on street begging, it will just be a little sanity in the society. At least let's have a little saneness that the streets will be free from street beggars, and street begging will not be as increased as it is right now. Every road in this Port Harcourt, now it's not even only in River State, oh, every state you go to, there are children on the streets begging. There are street beggars. Every state you go to. Now, I'm talking about River State, Port Harcourt because this is one I see often. I mean, this is where I live. Every road, major roads in Port Harcourt here, as you're dropping from a vehicle or a bus, a keke, whatever, somebody is touching you, especially major roads, like very busy roads. Somebody is holding you and dragging you and touching you. Whether you have money or not, nobody even knows. Because the one begging assumes that you're not begging, you have money. So the idea is the fact that you're moving on the road, you're not begging, that means you have money. So the person who is begging feels like you have more than enough to give. Somebody said that, is it because I've not carried plates to go to the road? That's why they think that I'm not suffering or this economy is not touching me. It's touching me. Just because I'm not on the road begging doesn't mean that they're not in need too. Or, the person just saying that because of, so many demands expected of him this period. Now let's get back to this conversation. Recently, approved under the Federal Ministry of Education, the policy also mandates the registration of all Amajiri learning centers. The centers should be functioning more than ever so that the children will get back to learning in the centers that they're supposed to learn from and not be sent out to go beg on the street from people to give them money to eat and to survive. They're supposed to be learning skill or book, one of the two, or even both. It should require the biometric capture of learners, introduce nationally recognized certification for graduates, and prescribe sanctions, including possible closure for schools that violate its provision. According to the policy documentation, the reforms are aimed at ending a long-standing practice of street begging associated with the Amajiri system. So we are focusing mainly on this Amajiri system. That's not to say that there are not other street beggars, but this is the reform that the federal government are looking at as it concerns the northerners, and then placing the ban of street begging. So while we're giving our contributions, let's also know that this street begging is mainly focused on the Amajiri, the children out there who are supposed to be learning in these Amajiri centers. You can also, extend it to general street begging of people who beg on the streets, but this is actually the focus. Okay, so we know how to arrange our contributions and opinions on it. Now, they say the federal government says that the system will integrate learners into Nigeria's broader education framework without altering the religious identity of the Quranic schools. It stated no learner shall be sent out to beg in the street or do menial job. The government further warns that any registered learning center that sends learners out to beg. So is it that those learning centers, those Amajiri learning centers, do they send out these children to go beg on the street? Because that's not part of the learning now. Or to go do menial jobs. Some of them are on the street trying to clean your windscreen, trying to clean the window on your car with foam and soap and that thing they hold just for you to give them 100 naira, 200 naira, 150 as the case may be. Those menial jobs. That's not part of the learning they're supposed to be doing in the centers. The government further warned that any registered learning center that sends learners out to beg shall face appropriate action such as sanction from operation. The policy explained that one of its key objectives is to eradicate all forms of begging. All forms of begging. That's also inclusive. All forms of begging, abuse, and stigmatization associated with Amajiri in line with the existing child protection laws. So while we're also concerned about other children who are not under this Amajiri system, because it's not only Amajiri people who are out there begging, but we're also concerned about the general begging, general street begging. For now, let's focus on this one that they're talking about reform before we have the general ban on whether you're under a Amajiri system or you are a regular person, you're not a Quranic scholar or student, or you can't be seen on the street begging anymore. So we can have a little sane society. Going forward, beyond street begging, the government said the curriculum would be expanded to equip learners with foundational education and employable skills. It stated that literacy and numeracy will become part of a Marjorie education nationwide. While relevant digital skills and vocational training, Arabic language, civic education, and life skills will be incorporated into teaching. The document stated, literacy and numeracy shall be infused into the curriculum of the Marjorie teaching and learning. It added relevant skills shall be included in the training of the facilitators and learners. The policy further provides the learners should be given opportunities to acquire vocational skills of their choice and approved by their parents or guardians to improve their future prospects. For the first time, graduates of recognized and Marjorie Learning Centers will also receive formal certification. So these are Marjorie Centers where they learn. Should be for learning, which is the original plan. So the government federal government trying to reform the centers in a way that the center will almost be like the conventional schools, where at the end of your learning program, you get certified, you get a certification, you get a degree, a certificate. They're trying to reform this Marjorie education system, for northerners in the current schools, in a way that after learning or graduating from it, as the case may be, you get a certificate. You can also learn skills, vocational skills for, to get into entrepreneurship, business. You can learn digital skills to help you be employable in the market, the job market. So all of these reforms is to make the Marjorie system of education more formal, and which in turn put a ban on street begging. Do you understand? Yeah. According to the policy, a structured certification process for learners shall be established by the National Commission for Marjorie and Out-of-School Children Education in collaboration with relevant federal government agencies. That's it. So learners who complete Marjorie education will be awarded a certificate, as it were, if you go to the conventional schools. At the end of your learning program, you get a degree, a certificate. So it will not be almost as valid as the regular schools where you get a degree or certificate. To strengthen the oversight, the government's directed that all Marjorie learning centers across the country must register with relevant states and local government authorities, maintain comprehensive record of learners. It also requires schools to keep manual of or electric records as biometric data for every learner. All learning centers shall be registered with relevant state or local government authority working on Marjorie education. Every learning center must keep records of all learners manually and electronically. The reforms also introduce minimum operational standards for both day and boarding Marjorie schools. Under the new reform, learners must undergo health screening before an admission. So that will not, yes, it's a good reform to eradicate street begging, the Marjorie children, to get them off the streets, because they're the most ones on the streets. They'll undergo health screening before admission, while facilitators will also undergo periodic health checks. It's a bit lengthy. I just tried to summarize so that we can get into the conversational part of the show. It noted that the practice of children roaming the streets to beg for food and alms have exposed many of them to exploitation, abuse, and other risks, while contributing significantly to Nigeria's out-of-school children population. We have a lot of out-of-school children, a lot. Regular children who are, children from other parts of the country who are not northerners, who are not, we have a lot of them. And then we have the most also, the Marjorie children who it's just a combination of both. But it's almost like the majority is from, the Marjorie system. The policy also pays special attention to girls participating in the education, acknowledging that they have historically received less attention despite facing heightened risk of exploitation, neglect, poor living conditions, and limited access to formal education. Right. Nigeria has one of the world's largest population of out-of-school children, with a significant proportion linked to the traditional Marjorie system. I said it earlier that the significant part of out-of-school children and street begging the large part of it, or the large chunk of it, is linked to the traditional Almajiri system. For a fact. The newly released national policy for the enhancement of Almajiri education is expected to provide comprehensive national framework governing the registration, curriculum, welfare, funding, monitoring, and regulation of Almajiri learning centers across the country. So if this reform happens, takes effect, starts running, Almajiri centers will now do what they're supposed to do, which is learning, the welfare, the teaching, the training of these children. So get them off the streets, get them into the learning centers and let them learn as they're supposed to, which is the original plan. And let our streets be sane. Let's have a saner society where you will not be walking on the road, somebody's dragging your shirt, or dragging your purse or your bag, or following you, walking with you to where you enter a vehicle, or as you drop, holding you to give alms, food, drink. Some of them will ask you to give them the water you're drinking, or give you the drink. Give them the bottle you're holding. They don't even know what is in it. Just please give me this, let me drink. Give me this in your hand, let me eat. It's chaos. So it is, and it's embarrassing. Not to even talk about the dangers that they face on the streets that we don't even know of. So, what's your opinion about it? I mean, the reform and then the ban on street begging side by side of the Almajiri children on the streets. We'll do a 5-minute song break or more, as the case may be. We'll get back from that one and open the phone lines and have you join on the conversation. Just stay with us. Enough time to do the highlight break. Let's get back to the conversation where you, my dearest listener, will call me in the studio to give your opinion about the ban on Amaldury children as regards street begging. They're not banning Amaldury children. They are placing a ban on street begging while reforming the Almajiri system of education, which means Almajiri children down the streets begging will now be removed from the street or taken off the street. So no more street begging. As soon as reform kicks off, is in motion, swings into action. As soon as all of these reforms takes effect, street begging will be reduced to a reasonable level or amount. The question I'm asking is, what's your opinion on the ban on street begging as regards the Amaldury children, being taken off the streets? Almost everyone may have had experiences with these children. You may have given them, you may have not. Some people may have said, okay, so that they'll let me be, so that they won't, follow me around. Let me be. Even if you have not had an experience with them, you've seen them. You see them every day. They are always out on the street. Morning, afternoon, evening. I don't know about at night though, because I'm not on the street at night. But yeah, they are constantly out there, exposed to a lot of dangers in the street. Even the adults are not even so safe on the streets, let alone children. And they're begging. When you are begging someone, you are at the mercy of that person. So the person may decide to knock your head now. The person may decide to give you something that is not good. Because when you are begging, it's almost like whatever the person gives to you is what you would accept or take because you are a beggar. And about even street begging, in reality, when you are begging someone, it's just that some persons, when they are begging, they also understand that even if I'm begging this thing, doesn't mean that I am disadvantaged. Oh, I don't have it at the moment and I'm begging you to help me. Does that mean you should not give me ruins? Or you should give me leftovers? Or you should give me what you want to discard or dispose because I am begging? Some persons even beg, and if they see that what you want to give me is not, I will not collect it though. When they say beggars with pride or a beggar has a pride, and that statement that a beggar has no choice, most of the time on the streets, it's true. Beggars on the streets have no choice, and that's how they form that a beggar has no choice, because you are at the mercy of the person giving you. But now let's bring it back to the street begging thing. What is your opinion about placing a ban, the federal government banning street begging as regards Amaldury children? 0810 9510 951. That's for calls. Messages, WhatsApp, regular text message, or voice note. 0701 933 9962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Ron.
Yes, please.
This is Francis from Delta.
Okay, Francis.
Rona, let me tell you.
Tell me.
It's not only the Amajiri.
Yeah.
Both executive beggars. I don't know whether you know that one.
Which one is executive beggars? Go.
Those you see that they are matured, well-dressed men.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Those are the ones you call executive beggars.
Yes, they are executive beggars. Yes, you never expect they can beg you.
Yeah.
So my even begging that money is like they are using it to make gas.
Okay.
Many of them belong to society.
Okay.
So these people, to stop this thing,
street begging,
this menace, the government at the state has to be up and doing. First of all, there should be good governance.
Okay.
Good governance first. There should be free education.
All right.
And free feeding.
Okay.
Because you cannot send the children to school and you will not feed them.
That's why the federal government is trying to bring reforms for the Amaldury system so that it will cover their welfare and their learning.
Welfare, yes.
All right.
Both national, that is Nigerian government, they should also all hands will be on deck.
Okay, thank you.
All
right. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
Hello?
Yes, welcome.
Yes, Sunday from Stockholm.
All right, Sunday. What do you think about this ban on Amaduri children begging on the streets?
Concerning this matter now, for me, after this 2027 election, everything will be counterfeit. As far as my politician, my government and Nigeria is concerned.
They will bring them back again on the streets.
They'll bring it back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's my view. Thank you.
Okay, let's see now. But let them get them off the streets first. Let's even see that they are off the streets. It really make a lot of sense that the streets is void of children begging, I mean, think of it. Look at it that way. It will make a lot of sense. Hello, good evening. Yes, please.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, my name is Expert. I'm calling from Eberom.
All right. What do you think about this?
This matter you are discussing about, I see it as politics.
Why now?
Yes. This politics now, the federal government cannot sustain it.
So they can start it halfway and drop it?
I'm telling you the fact. That's the thing. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. But let it start first now. It should begin first. Let's see that. Okay, it's working. Let's notice that these Amadi children are not on the road again, no. These children are not on the streets again, no. I just noticed that this road that used to be filled with these Amadi children, they're no longer there. That's a little. That would just make sense. I mean. But then street begging, we know that street begging it's a lot of what's the word now? It's not even a good sight, even. Because they are littered around the streets, everywhere, every corner, as you are dropping, as you are entering a vehicle, as you are buying something, as you are crossing the road, every corner you turn, you may just walk in, don't know someone is holding you or holding your dress behind you. And you turn and see a 5-year-old, 2-year-old, little small children like this try to get arms. Please, auntie, uncle, it's a lot, I beg. But then if the federal government decides to do this reform for their Marjorie education system, it may just be a good development, a good reform, a way to make the street look better. Yeah. 0810-951-0951. What is your opinion? I mean, what do you think about the reforms on the Marjorie education system, which in turn places a ban on street begging on these Marjorie children? Hello, good evening.
Yes,
yes,
the call back. Please, I want to find out something from you. Let me ask you one question.
Okay.
Concerning this begging of 18, for inside this River State, I will use this River State, daughter from River State. Can you find out where those children from, the community, the local government?
You can't really tell now. You can't really, but most of them are, some of them, okay, let me not say most of them, some of them are northerners that are just scattered around here. Yeah, some of them are northerners. They're not even, indigenous.
Okay, why can't River State government send them back
to their states?
Yes.
If that could work, maybe it would have started. If that was workable, maybe it would have been in fact. So now, is the federal government doing this? Not even state governments trying to do this reform now. If federal government can do it from the head, then it will affect all these other states. And
all right, let Rivers children to go to the other side, go they beg.
You don't mean that. So they should do it by, okay, you come to my own state, I will go to your own state. We're trying to eradicate street begging. It's not even good for anybody at all, whether you're from the west or the east, north, south, wherever you're from. Street begging is not even a good thing to start with. So the fact that we have more northerners here or scattered around the country in different states begging, it should be something that we don't want to see again. they should ban street begging in a way that these children will not have something to do. Their welfare will be catered for, their education, their learning, vocational studies, and everything they need to equip them with will just be provided by the federal government so that we can have peace and breathe. 08109510951. That's the number to call to give your thoughts or what you think about it. Oh, it's a good one, or I don't think it is. Whatever opinion did you have, whether in line with this or contrary to it, I'd like to hear it. Would like to hear it. 08109510951. That's the number to call. If you want to send a text message either, or you want to send a WhatsApp message or voice note, you can do that to 0701-933-9962. Trying to call the numbers in a way that it would, if you just tuned in, you can get it. All right. This message says, Rona, ban on street begging, a good one. But then, would they also redirect the resources? Would they redirect the resources to the resources being wasted on luxury lifestyle by those entrusted our commonwealth to manage? Hope not after avenue for fund misappropriation. Oh, hope is not another avenue for fund misappropriation. That's what you mean, right? By the way, there was much nose on this under former President Jonathan by the current minister in FCT. We were told it was Jonathan's legacy program. What happened to the schools and program? Perhaps the project was not well thought out. Are we going the same route again? That's from Kanu. Very valid questions you're asking right there. Hello, good evening. Hello, taking your call. Go on, please.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, this is David from Ubaba.
All right, David. What do you think about this thing?
Yes, my own contribution. You know, there's no fire, there's no smoke without fire.
Yeah.
So what I want to talk about now is that who are the people, who are the men behind these children that are hanging along the road?
The men, you mean, by men, you mean the parents?
The parents. Some of them, they are with their mother and they are...
Some of them, their parents are even begging with them.
Hello?
Some of them, their mothers are even begging with them on the street.
Who is the man behind the woman and the children?
At this point, how are we going to find out? How are we going to know the fathers of the children?
No. That should be the number one area that we're supposed to focus on, because somebody cannot bring a problem to a society. You know, it's a very bad way of life to live.
Okay.
Who are the men behind those women
that are giving birth to those children on the street
and you abandon them on the street with their children? Who are the men behind those kind of life?
Okay.
That is what we should be talking about.
Okay. So you think I will tackle it from there? We can end street begging.
Yes.
All right.
That is the thing.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for that opinion. All right. Bye. Hello. Good evening.
Lorna.
Yeah.
Good evening. This is Chief Solomon.
Okay.
You see, I have so many thoughts. You know, I'm guessing. You know, this begging, street begging, even adults beg.
Yes, nah. But we're talking about marginal children.
Just dress up. One meet me one day at I think Wimpy side.
Yeah.
So I got there, help me. That they in the go from somewhere now. Is short of transport. You know, so the country now is torn up of everybody is like frustrated, life frustrated. So not everybody anyway, but most of the Nigerians.
Yeah.
You see, this imagery we are
talking about,
using as a reference now. All of them are not from there.
Yeah, true.
So all of them are not from there, and most of those children you see, most of them, these people that used to do motherless orphans home. Those what they have them called orphanage home.
Yeah.
So they will release those children to
go and beg on the streets.
To go and beg because there are no much people, no much philanthropists
coming in to give
them
and help.
So that's the way they choose to survive those children.
Okay.
That's another one.
All right.
Another secret. And another thing also.
I have to take more calls.
Those people that face Boko Haram attack, disasters, all those
so they just go to the streets and start begging to survive.
Yes, most of those runaways, refugees from that state.
Okay.
Yobe and
all right. I think you're trying to talk about how they come or where they come from, how they emanate or get back to the street, or how they are littered in the street. So yeah, just trying to talk about those areas. I think that's the part you're talking about, where they come from, how they find themselves in the streets begging. Thank you. Okay. But let's see how this Marjorie education system reform goes or plays out or pans out. And let's see if the ban on street begging would take effect really, and would see a reduction on the streets that we can't see children on the street again like that though. Or at this area that there used to be a lot of them, they are no longer there. Or you can hardly even see one or two. That would make a lot of sense if it happens or works. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much for your calls. Thank you for joining on the show, listening, participating, and contributing meaningfully. Appreciate it. The world news comes up shortly. My name is Rona Agbara. Just stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Very good evening to you. This is the World News and Premium Talk Radio to the 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Akbar. First, the headlines. Troops of Nigerian Army's A Division garrison rescues 14 kidnapped victims and recover 281 rustled livestock. Sokoto State. WAEC releases 2026 results, withhold 167,786 results over malpractice. Former member of House of Representatives for Boni Dengama Federal Constituency, Farah Dagogo, accuses members of Rainbow Coalition of hindering development in River State. On the foreign scene, Ed Miliband says reopening Strait of Hormuz is essential as he meets Rubio. Details shortly. Troops of the Nigerian Army's 8th Division garrison have rescued 14 kidnapped victims and recovered 281 rustled livestock following an operation against bandits in Shagari, local government area of Sokoto State. Security source familiar with the operation disclosed developments to journalists in Sokoto, where he said the troops responded swiftly to a distress call on Tuesday after bandits attacked Horobini village and abducted several residents while rustling livestock. According to the source, the troops intercepted the bandits as they were moving the kidnapped victims and the stolen animals, forcing them to abandon their captives and flee. The operation led to the successful rescue of all 14 victims and the recovery of 281 livestock. The source attributed the success of the operation to the troops' prompt response and effective collaboration among security agencies. In a related development, operatives of the Enugu State Police Command have rescued 4 kidnapped victims during separate operations in Enugu, neighboring Benue State, while recovering the body of another victim who was allegedly killed by his abductors. The command spokesperson, SP Daniel Ndukwe, said the rescues were carried out through coordinated intelligence-led operations involving police operatives and the Nigerian Army, the Enugu State Forest Guards, neighboring neighborhood watch personnel, vigilante groups, and the Benue State Civil Protection Guards. Troops of Operation Hardin Kai have arrested 4 individuals suspected of providing logistical support to Boko Haram and Islamic State West African Province ISWAP fighters during separate operations in Yobe and Borno State. The arrest is contained in a statement issued by the acting military information officer of the Joint Task Force Northeast, Operation Hardin Kai, Captain Mohammed Goni. According to the military, the first operation was carried out by troops of the 159 Battalion in Gaindam, Yobe State, following intelligence reports of suspected terrorist activities in the area. The operation led to the arrest of 2 suspects believed to have been supplying narcotics and other materials to insurgents. Security operatives recovered several items from the suspect, including quantities of suspected cannabis, mobile phones, power banks, knives, torchlights, cigarette rolls, pharmaceutical products, identification cards, bank cards, and cash. In a separate operation in Monguno, Borno State, troops of Sector 3 Garrison, working in conjunction with the 242 Reconnaissance Battalion, apprehended 2 other suspects allegedly linked to ISWAP logistics networks. The statement said preliminary findings indicated that the suspects were involved in transporting food and other essential supplies to insurgents operating in parts of Kukawa local government area. Items reportedly recovered during the operation included cartons and sachets of biscuits, milk, sugar, soap, gari, headlamps, lighters, mobile phones, herbal medicine, cash, and other materials believed to have been intended for terrorist elements. Meanwhile, troops conducting routine patrols along the Gezua axis of Konduga local government area intercepted 20 individuals identified as relatives of suspected Jamaltu Ali's Suna Lidawati, while Jihad, JAS members. The group comprised women, men, and children who reportedly fled the terrorist enclave following intensified military operations in the area. The individuals told investigators they left the settlements due to sustained military offensives. They have since been handed over to military intelligence personnel for screening and further assessment. The family of Nnamdi Kanu has accused the Department of State Services, DSS, and the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, MDCN, of systemic harassment of the IPOB leader and independent physicians. The allegation was made in a statement issued by Prince Emmanuel Kanu on behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Oku Kanu family of Umuahia, Abia State. The petition forwarded by Kanu to the registrar of the MDCN, seeking urgent intervention over alleged harassment of his personal doctors, was attached to the statement. It added that Kanu's health improved after the intervention of his personal physician, Emeritus Professor Dr. Martin Agaji. The family cried out that instead of being commended, Kanu's personal physicians are now being harassed, intimidated, and persecuted by the very agency whose medical management left him in a life-threatening condition. According to the family, the DSS lodged a complaint against the Professor Agaji with the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, alleging unethical practices for adjusting medications which the independent medical team considered clinically necessary. The family further noted that on September 26, 2025, the Abuja Federal High Court ordered the president of the Nigerian Medical Association, NMA, to constitute an investigative panel to examine Mazi Kanu's health status. It alleged that a purported medical report dated prior to that order, which was not sanctioned by the NMA, has been relied upon in ways that misrepresented Kanu's true condition. The family stressed that the matter concerning the court-ordered medical examination of September 26, 2025 is before the Court of Appeal and strictly sub judice. It explained that Kanu's petition is to stop the continuing harassment of his physicians and to secure access to independent medical care under the exclusive custody of the Nigerian Correctional Service. The West African Examination Council has released the results of 2026 West African Senior School Certificate Examination for school candidates. The examination body announced the release of the result on Wednesday, August 5, 2026, and advised candidates to check their results through the WAEC result portal at www.waecdirect.org. Candidates who have misplaced their result checker details are advised to generate a new serial number and PIN through the WAEC portal before accessing their results. Meanwhile, the West African Examinations Council has withheld the results of 166,786 candidates, representing 8.59% of those who sat the 2026 computer-based West African Senior School Certificate Examination for school candidates over alleged examination malpractice. Former member of House of Representatives for Boni Degema Federal Constituency, Farah Dagogo, has accused members of the Rainbow Coalition of hindering the state development and vowed to challenge the political influence in the 2027 general elections. Farah Dagogo, who also claimed to be the governorship candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC in Rivers State, spoke at a strategic stakeholder consultation meeting where he described the coalition as a group of political interests that had benefited from the state's stagnation and were determined to sustain it. According to him, the 2027 elections would provide an opportunity for Rivers residents to test the popularity of the Rainbow Coalition and decide the future of the state, and that Rivers people were ready to reject what he termed recycled failure and embrace a new direction focused on development. Dagogo also criticized efforts to credit President Bola Tinubu's administration solely for the completion of the Bodobani Road, insisting that the project was the result of decades of advocacy and contributions from several leaders and administrators. Farah Dagogo, who also outlined the vision of River State, promised a people-centered administration focused on education, healthcare, security, power supply, job creation, and affordable housing. He emphasized on the need to budget and dedicate 5% of the state's annual budget to youth entrepreneurship, skill acquisition, and job creation, describing young people as critical to the state's economic growth. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now, the rest of our stories. The Dean of Student Affairs at the Federal College of Education, Technical Omoko, in Ogbang Bamandun local government area, Abali Innocent, has urged victims of extortion and harassment to come forward with credible evidence against an electoral staff member as the institution prepares for examinations. Speaking in an interview Today FM, Abali challenged students to formally report any electoral or non-academic staff demanding money on other forms of gratification in exchange for academic favors. Abali, who recently assumed office as Dean of Student Affairs, also unveiled plans to reposition the directorate by prioritizing students' welfare, enforcing discipline, creating a safe academic environment. He disclosed that the college would collaborate with security agencies, including the Allspark Vigilante Group, to strengthen security within and around the institution.
My priority will be to take adequate care of the students, ensuring that their welfare are met and at the right time, ensuring that they are secure within and outside the school premises. How do I do this? It's by partnering with the conventional security outfit and of course with the local vigilante, to be specific, the OSPA. Partner with them, although we are not praying for any problem, but in a heterogeneous society that we are, you cannot tell your mind that there won't be any problem. But if there is, we must try as much as we can to reduce.
The Dean further urged students to make meaningful use of the ongoing Students' Week by concentrating on the academic pursuits while steering clear of cultism, violence, drug abuse, and other antisocial activities capable of destroying their future. On student leadership, Abali, who heads the committee conducting the forthcoming Students' Union government election, assured students for a free, fair, and transparent electoral process, as he emphasized that the college management will not interfere in the election, while the outgoing SCG president, Ogbo Eze Darlington, called on students to vote responsibly and ensure a peaceful, violence-free exercise.
I can assure you that I am a member, do not have any hand to manipulate the process as a result of our selfish interests. I've made it known all the members of the electoral committee, including the college management, that they should allow and believe in us. Nobody will intrude. We want to ensure a free, fair, credible, transparent election, because this is just a micro environment, an academic institution in that matter. We should use this to showcase that we still have hope when it comes to election.
Rising cases of cholera and diarrhea in River State have renewed concerns over the quality of packaged drinking water, with a registered water producer blaming the outbreak to unregistered and substandard water producers flooding the market. In an interview with Today FM correspondent Esosi Onabo, a River State-based water producer, Precious Dabo, explained that the proliferation of illegal factories operating without the NAFDAC registration is undermining public health efforts and endangering consumers across the state. Dabo emphasized that the many operators bypass regulatory processes by producing water in homes and interior villages without licenses, noting that some individuals use one company's name to produce in multiple locations, while unqualified workers ignore NAFDAC's standard operating procedure.
There are some factories that are not registered. There are some loopholes in the industry whereby people manufacture water without licenses, without being registered with NAFDAC, because they bypass all these processes of registering with NAFDAC and then producing quality water. So they don't produce water from their houses in interior villages. Some are using people's names. One person can use one company's name to produce in different locations. So they flood the market with this substandard water quality, and the thing can have negative effect on the consumers.
Dabo further disclosed that the Association of Table Water Producers and Marketers of Nigeria, ATWAPMAN, has a monitoring task force going around to fish out offenders, but admitted that the coverage remains limited. He therefore urged the government to support registered producers who he said are playing a vital role providing affordable potable water, and proposed stricter monitoring of factories, public enlightenment, and sanctions for those producing water without meeting standards to curb waterborne diseases in the state.
They have a task force monitoring team that is going around, but it's Nigeria, can't go around everywhere. Yeah, these things like this are even tough for the government itself to end it. Even the NAFDAC, they are finding it difficult, but they are still going around, pushing them out. I'm going to use this medium also to call on government to give us incentives. We are really doing a lot because the government itself is not producing potable drinking water for the citizens. We are playing a very vital role to make water affordable for Nigerian population. So government is supposed to recognize us and subsidize things for us. And the economic hardship is biting seriously on water producers.
Following months of faction and leadership tussle, the Federal Minister of Youth Development and the River State Minister of Youth Development have officially recognized Ambrose Soporochukwu Okpo as the authentic chairman of the National Youth Council of Nigeria, NYCN, River State Chapter, bringing to an end months of leadership dispute within the council. The recognition followed the revocation exercise initiated by the Federal Minister of Youth Development in a letter dated April 2, 2026. The ministry requested all states to confirm the identities, contact details, and tenure of duly elected NYCN state chairman for the records of the interim management committee overseeing the council's affairs. In its response dated April 29, 2026, the Rivers State Ministry of Youth Development confirmed that Ambrose Okpo emerged as state chairman through an election conducted in April 2025 by the national leadership led by Sokubo Saraigbe Sokubo. The ministry stated that officials of the Federal Ministry of Youth Development and Department of State Services, DSS, and other security agencies monitored the election. According to the Rivers State Ministry, Okpo's tenure runs from April 16, 2025 to April 16, 2028, and directed that he be accorded full recognition and protocol as chairman of the NYCN in Rivers State. Reacting to the development, the Rivers State chairman of NYCN described the confirmation as a new dawn for the organization, stating that the official position of both the federal and state ministries had removed any uncertainty over the council's leadership. The Supreme Council of Inquiry recognized Regina reported grant her peace for eternal rest and admit her soul into his heavenly kingdom. Marco Rubio and Ed Miliband have met to discuss on the conflicts in Iran, Ukraine, and Gaza. Foreign Secretary Ed Miliband, during his discussion with his U.S. counterpart Marco Rubio, said reopening the Strait of Hormuz is essential to bringing down the cost of living in the UK. The Labour Minister is in Washington for his first official one-on-one meeting with Rubio. The pair were expected to discuss the war in Ukraine and the humanitarian crisis in Gaza. Miliband was invited to the U.S. Capitol by Rubio after they met on the sidelines of a foreign ministers summit in the Philippines, where the former Labour leader made his debut as foreign secretary. The White House was reported to be concerned about Prime Minister Andy Burnham's decision to hand Miliband the Foreign Office brief, given his previous criticism of U.S. President Donald Trump as a racist and a misogynist. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Troops of Nigerian Army's 8th Division garrison have rescued 14 kidnapped victims, recovered 281 rustled livestock in Sokoto State. WAEC has released 2026 results, withheld 167,486 results over malpractice. We told you that former member of House of Representative of Boni Dengema Federal Constituency, Farah Dagogo, has accused members of Rainbow Coalition of hindering development in River State. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Ed Miliband has said that reopening Strait of Hormuz is essential. Thousand News as edited by Uchendu Jowa. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com on Facebook. Today 95.1 FM, on Instagram at Today FM 951, on X at Today FM 951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today 95.1 FM. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM.